Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, all right? Make sure you log it in. And you remember to check out my good friends over at the Broken Table Podcast live on YouTube. These are some of my good friends. They have some of the best topics going on. They're talking about a lot of good things. And also, they like to put over the Prince Nana dance. Hey, I swerve and I drive. I swerve and I drive. Hey. Don't forget.
I'm hearing a lot of people talking about Brock Lesnar. I gotta get this fixed here, damn it.
I don't know who you're hearing talking about that.
All over Twitter, people are saying they saw him somewhere. I didn't understand where they said because they just put like MC. Whatever it said, I forget what it even said. Alright, let's take a look. Are we still buffering for you guys? I have no idea what was going on there.
I think we're a little caught up now.
Yeah, it looks good on my phone now. Sorry about the beginning of the show there, guys, but it looks like I got everything fixed. What up, Coach? Coach, how's everything on your end for us? Are we still buffering, or...
I think I got it.
I don't know what the hell is going on. Yo, Mercedes showing up in a fucking monster truck. Orlando. Chilling on your end? Alright, cool. What's up, Hassim? So yeah, King, I heard people talking about Brock showing up too. What's making everybody saying Brock is gonna show up? That would be insane. Madison.
Alright guys, the AEW Women's Championship. We've got a Tijuana street fight. We've got Thunder Rosa taking on Mariah May. Who does this match favor? Look, first of all, I've never been a part of, never entertained. She's a fighting champion. This woman will do anything she has to do. It looks like this match would favor Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, I agree with Coach. Like, no shot. It's just not happening.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. Tell you what though, that would be fucking like internet breaking news if Brock Lesnar showed up tonight. So speaking of someone showing up tonight, do you think we get any sort of a debut, a return, or anything like that? Who are you predicting tonight?
You're gonna see Kenny Omega tonight.
Yes, sir. I hope so. Not expecting anyone. I'm really hoping we see Kenny Omega. If no Kenny, maybe Shane O'Mac. But we'll find out.
Is she going to be able to get it done? The main streets of Tijuana. It's a street fight. I've been to a lot of streets, guys, okay? I've been to Broad Street. I've been to Beale Street. No street is tougher. Street of Tijuana. He's a real street urchin. Now, Mariah likes to be a loner. Thunder Rosa has a lot of support.
I like this 0 hour setup they got. They got the four people talking right in front of the ring. I'm digging this setup. Got Jay White right there in front of my face. payperview.com chat. I believe that's who's in there tonight.
Wearing a custom Thunder Rosa vest. That's who that was. That's a real character. He does not believe that Thunder is losing tonight.
How was everybody's Christmas in the chat, Coach? How was your and Mason's Christmas, man? Haseen, you as well? Oh, Haseen asked us. Our Christmas was great, man. We both got some nice Eagles gear for yeah, Coach. Help us out, man. We hit 1,000 tonight. We're finally gonna do this giveaway. How you doing tonight, King? How was your Christmas, bro?
Start talking about this match, and I got immediate goosebumps. The first time we saw Mercedes and Statlander in the ring together, it was one of the most combative women's matches, in my opinion, in AEW history. Mercedes has been
Our boy Jordan over on Twitter retweeting and liking all of our stuff, tagging a bunch of wrestling card people. Jordan, if you're here, thank you very much, bro. I tell you what, Coach, you probably know this too, man, but Christmas with a newborn is crazy. Yeah, everybody wanting to give him presents and see him. I still have more people I gotta go see tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right, King. You were telling me about that. Your neighbor was jealous he threw a party, so then he threw his own. Who you guys want for the main event tonight? Who you guys want to win the AEW World Championship? Who you got, Rome?
I mean, I think Mox is going to win or he's going to retain.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I would love it to be Cassidy or Hangman, but you know.
I'm actually rooting for Jay White. I would really, really enjoy seeing Jay White as the champion. That dude just can't miss, no matter what he does. But I do agree with you. I think we're going to see Moxley. I think he's going to try to attempt something similar to the Rampage destruction last night. And we will get Kenny Omega as the savior returning to save AEW from the Death Riders. Yeah, that monster truck Monet showed up in was sick, huh? It looked like an Escalade that was chopped up. Had color-changing paint on it. Hey, Michael Duke. Welcome, sir.
Just like that, Chris Statlander.
Who's walking away with the TBS title?
Mercedes Monet.
I'm going to you.
How about that TBS championship, everybody? Who's walking away the TBS champion? Mercedes Monet or Chris Statlander? Who you got, Rome?
I don't know. I actually think this is kind of a toss-up. I mean, Monet's about to go to Japan and defend the her other title over there. So, I mean, there's a chance she could lose tonight, I think. I think it's possible.
Hey, man, I think Statlander takes this one. Everybody on online just loves Statlander and has not been the most popular these last few months. So,
Toni Storm taking on Layla Gray. How about it?
oh yeah, that young upstart Toni Storm, here to see that new talent on the 0 hour. Rome is loud compared to me. Let me turn him down a bit.
Tonight is your 0 hour debut here at World's End against newcomer Toni Storm. How did you prepare for this match? Oh man, a huge night ahead indeed. But Lexi, I've been waiting.
Let me get a quick check there from you, Rome.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Oh yeah, you're red barring. Crank that down.
Training at the New Japan LA Dojo.
All right, that should be better.
Becoming the best version of myself by giving it my all. And that's exactly what I plan on doing tonight.
Taya Valkyrie's talking shit on Toni Storm in the chat. That's great.
That'll be a new year, and you're about to see a whole new me. So Tony, respectfully, tonight, I'm gonna beat you into oblivion. Because it's my turn now. Get it? Got it?
Ooh, Layla Gray with a little catchphrase. Get it, got it, good. I like it.
World's End 0 Hour, Toni Storm.
Am I ahead of you, Room? Like,
No, I don't think you're like super ahead of me.
okay.
And on the main show tonight, live on paper,
I'm at 1 hour 10 minutes 5 seconds right now.
I'm still looking at the championship 4-way graph.
That's on the bottom left of the screen right now for me.
Oh, I don't have a number on my.
Top left, hour 9.
No, it's not there at all. Up there it is. 1:10:06. I'm at.
Yeah, so I'm like 15 seconds ahead of you, I guess.
Okay, that's fine.
I can say I have never seen John more locked in on his entire career. However, when we're talking a
You got us on the TV, Mike?
champion does not need to be pinned or submitted in order to lose the title tonight.
And John made this match. He made this match.
The second guy.
Knowing he's going to have a 25% chance of walking away with that championship. But here begs the question, and I think this is the key to the whole thing right here tonight. Are John Moxley's
I got my mixed bag of Skittles ready to go.
at ringside? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. That promise.
With those guys. But you know, John picking this match, we keep hearing from
Yo, I didn't even think that would be possible. I just reached into a bag of random M&M or random Skittles and I pulled out 3 yellow ones. I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Yeah, it's bad luck.
they want the luxuries of a champion, but do they have it on the inside? Do you think Hangman, Orange Cassidy, Jay White, are those guys championship material?
Are you asking me?
No, that was a Hammerstein thing that they did.
Yeah.
It was really funny. So, for some context on Collision, so Ricochet, he throws that one roll of toilet paper into the crowd, right? And so the dude that is 2 seats to my right catches it, and everyone's chanting it. It's not like I was the only one. I am goddamn almost in this man's face, screaming at him, "Throw it back!" And he looks at me and he's like, I mean, it's just a roll of toilet. It's not like it's signed or anything. It's like
Yeah.
if Ricochet signed it, like, all right, I get it. But like, no, it's like fucking throw it back, and he does, and like we exploded when he did that. Yeah, great venue, great venue. Cold as fuck in New York that day though.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the look of that venue for the Rampage show. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was a bucket list thing for me, so I was really happy to go. Really exciting. Seats were a little uncomfortable, but it's a ballroom. It's not like they're not like.
Really?
Yeah, well, it's like they're just the kind of seats you would sit on if you went to a wedding reception,
Ooh.
and they're just zip tied together with no space in between them. So it's like the guy to my right wasn't necessarily a small guy. I'm not a small guy. Juhas, I would not describe as like a super small guy. So it's like not a lot of leg room going on there.
Oh man, I'd be like on an airplane with 3 larger folks in the seats. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, other than that though, the seats were incredible. Kind of an interesting venue because it's just a smaller venue. They didn't have any food there, which was fine, but they only had bars upstairs and downstairs. But because it's New York, they have we just got water. I wasn't gonna drink. Didn't feel like it, especially if I'm far from home. I don't like to drink. It's just kind of it's like a weird it's like a safety thing. It's like I don't want to do it, especially at an event where like alcohol is fucking expensive. Like if I'm at like a party or if like I'm out at like a restaurant, like maybe, but like an event like this, like the water was $6. So it's like, what does that do? You know what I mean?
I'm paying $25 for a drink.
Exactly. I was like, I'm not doing that. But New York combat sports law, they weren't allowed to give me the bottle for the water or the lid. I was like, that's fucking annoying, but okay.
Yeah, I remember the lid thing. Everywhere I keep going, they kept like, I can't have the cap. Nope. Okay.
Like, oh, we don't want you to throw it at the fighter. It's like, it's a little cap. Like, I don't think it's. I guess the idea is they don't want you to like close the cap and throw a full water bottle at them. I guess, but like, I guess that would be the argument. But it's like you'll know it's me.
That would make sense.
Just throw me out at that point. Throw me out and prosecute at that point. Like I don't care.
I will have to say I am guilty of that in the past. Back in 1999, I went to a concert in Las Vegas called Our Big Concert. It was like a festival all day. And at the time, I hated Blink-182. I was like heavy into like death metal, so like Blink-182 was like, you know, that which I love them now, don't get me wrong. But Blink-182 surprised everyone and came running out on stage to play one of their songs. And I had this brand new water bottle. I had just taken like 3 glugs out of it, and all of a sudden Blink-182's on stage. I just launched it right in the face. The lead singer. I felt so bad.
Well, you're the reason why that they made it illegal.
Yeah, makes perfect sense now.
See, $5 for a soda is not bad though, Michael. Like it depends on where you go. Certain places are different. Like I went to a Falcons Eagles game in Atlanta one year, and like the concession prices were incredible. Like they were like so cheap, and like they had the soda fountains like out, so you could get as many refills as you want. Like, could you imagine at a sporting event getting like free refills, unlimited free refills? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was something else. I think my food just got here, so I will be right back.
Cool. Yo, King, you said you got some Mexican soup the other night. What did you get, man? Was it like that Mexican chicken stew? I'll tell you, one of the best soups I've ever had, or stew, I guess. There's a Puerto Rican restaurant here in Philly called Fred and Tony's, and they do what's called chicken stew, and it's a whole chicken like carcass soup. So like you gotta watch out for bones and stuff, but you kind of use a fork and you like peel the chicken off of the carcass while it's in the stew. Oh, unreal. And then I also make my own. I call it Southwestern Vegas. Or I used to call it Southwestern Chicken Stew, and then I renamed it to my Vegas Stew. Hey, the rookie, Toni Storm! Congrats on Toni Storm making her way up to the pay-per-view 0 hour. I'm still low. There's nothing I can do about that.
We are just over an hour on pay-per-view.
All right, camera's fixed.
Ways to join us. Join us at Dave & Buster's locations nationwide. In-demand cable and satellite traditional providers. Trill. PPV.com and YouTube and internationally. To join us on Main Event Sky, YouTube, PPV.com. TV as Toni Storm. Straight down, drop kick. Takes down Layla Gray and a very broad
Gotta find my control panel now.
face of Toni Storm. Not so. Oh, now backbreaker. Toni Storm cover.
Device.
Mr. Shivani after betrayal of Toni Storm by Mariah May. Yeah.
Now? Okay.
Betrayal from Mariah May, who, by the way, later on got her, as we say, work cut out for her with Thunder Rosa. Slash by Toni Storm.
Yeah, Toni Storm's looking fantastic.
Thunder Rosa will be challenging Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. A Tijuana street fight, Nigel, from Orlando, Florida.
No, so I guess fixing the microphone caused the camera to freeze.
My camera? Oh,
No, me.
gotcha.
Why? Why? How about now? Please tell me I'm not echoing now. It's so crazy that I literally changed nothing. And it just randomly decides to work or not. It's crazy.
Anyways, Nat, you missed it. Jeff admitted to assaulting the lead singer of Blink-182 on stream.
Yes, I did. In his defense, he was in the middle of singing, and he did not skip a beat.
I don't think he needs defense. He was a victim.
I think the statute of limitations is good on that one. I feel safe. Whoa, Layla Gray looking good. I'm loving this. Sounds the best it's ever sounded? Well, hey. So yeah, Nat, you missed it. We were talking about how they take away your bottle and your cap now at sporting events. Like Rome bought a bottle of water and they took his bottle, probably poured it into a cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we were wondering why. And Rome was like, well, probably so you don't close the cap and throw it at somebody. And I was like, well, I was at a concert in Las Vegas and Blink-182 surprised everybody with a surprise set. And I freaking threw my water bottle and I nailed Tom square in the face. But he didn't skip a beat. He kept singing. He didn't even look mad. Layla Gray, 4 years. Jade Cargill, 6. Yeah. Oh, God, that hip attack. Boom. Fisherman suplex. Okay, so tonight's chat on payperview.com has Taya Valkyrie and Deonna Purrazzo. I haven't seen Deonna yet. Between 1 and 2 years? Oh, shit. That's like 100 years ago. This was in 1999. 25 years ago. Oh, Toni picks up the win with the roll-up.
Her first
most-
pay-per-view win. It's a big moment for her.
Yeah. The most devastating move in all of sports entertainment. The surprise roll-up. You were 18, Michael? Hold up. You're older than me? That's crazy. Yeah, I was 15 years old, man. I was there to see the band. I was there to see the band Kitty. If anybody remembers Kitty.
It's funny, you could tell QT caught the wrestling bug again. He does one
Yeah.
match with AJ and the Costco guys. And now he was wrestling Jay Lethal at Ring of Honor, and now he's wrestling here.
Nice. Flames King Phoenix. Thoughts on Swerve Strickland saying if Ricochet loses, he's next on his hit list? I'm down for that little feud right there. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be a really good feud.
Hell yeah.
Ricochet's line of killed me. He's like, this is why you don't have a house anymore. That was great.
It looks like QT's still wearing his shirt from that AJ match. You think we see AJ tonight at all?
I mean, he was at Hammerstein.
Oh, okay.
I forget which show they filmed it on. I mean, I was there for Collision, so it would have been Collision, but
Yeah, I saw that, Michael. You were 18. I was 15, bro. Oh, so I did want to talk about something that I read here, Rome. So the Lucha Brothers. I read some stuff about how exactly this whole thing with them went down.
Okay.
And from what I've read, it looks like the Lucha Brothers made this decision before their contracts were even up.
yes.
And AEW made multiple efforts to re-sign them, even offering them more money. And they just said, talk to our agents.
Yeah.
If that's the case, fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, the AEW fans were really, really loyal to these guys. And for them, I don't know. That just seems, it just doesn't seem to, it doesn't rub me the right way. You know, it's kind of weird.
Well, you know, people have a tendency to rub people the wrong way, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is, but all that stuff, I don't think that was news. I thought that was kind of already established, but it is what it is. They made that choice, and
Yeah. I just didn't know that AEW made multiple efforts to keep them. And they were like, talk to our agents.
I mean, I told you, they always respected them. They were planned to win the trios titles at All In.
Yeah. Former tag champs. I mean, they were trios champ. They were all. I can't believe they. I mean, it seems like obvious contract tampering, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. What's up? I gotta take a look at my bets, see if anything's close to hitting. I didn't even know there was a football game on tonight.
Yeah, the NFL is getting too much.
Denver versus the Bengals.
If Denver
The
wins, they're getting
Bengals.
to the playoffs.
That's kind of cool. Me and Coach Nick have been talking about Bo Nix for like 3 years. The dude spent like 7 years in college football. They finally forced him. They're like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's true, Phoenix. There is some history there.
I can't wait for that. And I almost hope if they have a feud, I almost hope it turns into a tag team. Ricochet and Swerve would be sick on the same team.
I forget. Is Swerve versus Lashley is on the card tonight, right?
What's that?
Swerve and Lashley are on the card tonight, right?
I didn't see it on the thing, actually.
I don't remember seeing it either, and I think that's a big missed opportunity. I'm not sure why they wouldn't be on the card tonight.
Huh.
If someone
Maybe
could verify
Bobby-
that for me, I would.
Maybe
appreciate
Bobby wanted some extra for a pay-per-view.
it. No, he's under contract. Doesn't matter if he's working. So good. Coach, that's exactly what's going to happen. Rey Mysterio is going to be getting beat down by someone, and it's going to be like, I don't know, it's going to be a bunch of white dudes, too. I'm telling you right now. Or whoever it is, it's going to be a bunch of dudes of the same ethnicity. And then, all of a sudden, Penta's music or whatever is going to hit. And it's like, oh my god, Penta's coming to save Rey Mysterio. I'd be like, wow, now there's 2 luchadors in the world.
Yeah, it's going to be a long time before they get Ray Fenix over there.
I mean, long time is perspective. I mean, he'll probably be there by the end of the year, next year.
Well, I thought they added another year to his thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it goes through until like towards the end of next year.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be it's not gonna be that one.
Yeah, it's going to be the LWO beating down Ray. I agree, Nat. They're going to be like, we don't have enough time on this 3-hour show for 2 different segments with Mexicans in it. We're just going to shove you all together. Austin Theory, AEW bound? What makes you say that, Coach? Wasn't he Vince's little golden boy? Oh, yeah, Vince is gone, huh?
For now.
I don't know what it is about Austin Theory, but like when he smiles, I forget what the name of the movie is, but there's this movie where like angels come down and like they're kind of evil and all these people like their heads get taken over by demons or whatever, like their heads shake super fast and they get all these crazy teeth. Every time I see Austin Theory smile, he looks like one of the people with the crazy teeth in that movie. Does anybody know what movie I'm talking about?
Never seeing Austin Theory ever.
He's not bad, but just because he was Vince's golden boy just turned me off on him right away. I was like, nope. Away with you.
Oh, come on now. I'm sure you could find in your heart to look past that.
Theory just signed a new multi-year deal. Yes. Good. Yep, that's a good point you made, Rome. Swerve and Bobby, where did that go? I wonder what happened here.
They had a really great segment on the Collision when I was there. It was a really good segment. Very, very good. I mean, maybe they're saving it for January 1st. That's going to be a big dynamite for them. Maybe that's when they're going to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I mean, because that's always, it's such a first world problem. That's the problem when you really try to make your free TV like mean something. Is that like, man, that's a pay-per-view match. You know what I mean? But it's like, no, we're gonna get that on Dynamite on Wednesday probably.
Yeah. What did I have for the bet tonight, Michael? I had each team to score 1 rushing and 1 passing touchdown in each half, and that did not happen. The Broncos scored 3 points in the first half.
Yeah, the fact that he's still doing this gimmick tells you they're totally going to have another match at some point.
Yeah, the Doom thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up here and costs him the match.
Where are they, in Miami tonight?
I think that's what they said.
And I got to give AEW props because I really love this, right? Like, I love them running both bigger and smaller venues. I think reading the room and knowing when to run what is so great because the point is like, and people are going to disagree with me. Maybe this is a hot take. I don't think it is. But, like, for me, I would rather you run a smaller venue with a crowd that is fucking insane. So it's like, run the big venues for your pay-per-views. Run the big venues for your big shows. But, like, man, like, that Hammerstein show was so great. Apparently I'm really
good. I can't see how or why that would happen right now. I don't know. Let me see. JEFF JARRETT. Hey, give me a quick check there, Rome.
Check 1, 2.
JEFF JARRETT. God, just screamed in my own ear. Give me a quick check there, Rome. Sounds good to me. Oh, that's something I wanted to talk about earlier. Thank you, Nat. You reminded me. So I was looking at Okada's history of tournaments, especially the G1. He's lost every tournament he's ever been in. And I'm like, does that mean he's going to lose?
Maybe.
It was like he lost the 2017 G1, the 2018, the 19, the 21.
There's a really big Jeff Jarrett crowd.
For real. That or a big anti-QT crowd.
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Coach. You know what I've been watching a lot of lately, Rome? The Honky Tonk Man did a really, really good interview on a podcast. It's escaping I can't think of the name of it right now. But he went through so many different subjects, and they kind of broke it up into a bunch of different videos. I am absolutely loving listening to this dude talk about the old school, how things worked and everything.
Right.
He was talking about Billy Gunn, and you remember the Rockabilly gimmick?
Mm-hmm.
That was punishment for Billy threatening to go to WCW. If you guys have a chance, I can't think of what it was called, but just look up Honky Tonk Man and you'll see the interview he did. He's got some really cool things to say. I like that guy. He's talking about how he would job for certain guys, but refused to job for other guys. And when it came time for that Ultimate Warrior match, jobbing for Warrior, the whole 2-minute match was his idea and everything. Like, it was a really good listen. The guitar shot to Solo. I forgot about that guy. When you said Solo, I was like, Solo Sikoa? I was like, when did he hit Solo Sikoa with a chair with his guitar? Yes, sir, Coach. We're rocking the Johnny Green label tonight with some Tropical Punch body armor. Tell you what, man, QT Marshall's body transformation, got to give him some credit for that, because that shit is not easy. Yo, what is that? Okay, that's Revolution. There's a Revolution banner back there.
It was a what?
There's a Revolution banner hanging in the arena right now. I didn't know they announced Revolution already.
Well, I mean, it's their next pay-per-view. It makes sense.
Yeah, Sunday, March. I can't tell if that's an 8 or a 9. Sunday would be the 9th. That's going to be Sunday, March 9th. Okay. I got some moonshine in the fridge, Coach. I got a jar with some peach moonshine in it. That was my first time ever having actual real moonshine. Honky Tonk Man and Jerry Lawler are cousins? Are they? He didn't mention that. He was talking about Lawler. He was talking about somebody in the back pooped in Jerry Lawler's crown.
I think there's a slight resemblance there.
Yeah, they do look alike. First cousins? Damn. Their mothers or sisters? Okay. Yeah, he said when somebody pooped in Lawler's crown, he went and complained to Vince, and that was the end of the ribs in WWE. Although I've heard of thousands of them afterwards, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, didn't someone on Randy Orton once?
yeah. Coach, I'm going to have to say no. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Coach, you can see how strong it is by shaking up your jar of moonshine. The faster and okay, so the smaller the bubbles and the faster they go away, the stronger it is. But mine's peach moonshine. They filled it up like 3/4 of the way, and then they dumped a jar of fucking peaches in it. Oof, that might be too many, Coach. Stick with the one. Yes, sir, King. The bubbles. Yeah, I heard something about that, Nat. I know the Miz got thrown out of the locker room.
Yeah, they hate him as when he came in when he first started. Like they shit on him constantly. To a point where like no matter how mid he is, I do feel bad for him. Like, and I honestly I respect the Miz a lot. Like that dude stuck it
Yeah.
out. Like way longer than anyone should rightfully do, because a lot of the wrestlers I remember reading and hearing, like, they just treated him like dog shit for like the first like 3 or 4 years that he was there.
Yeah, from what I've heard, 90% of wrestlers would have quit in his shoes. Everybody in the chat here saying Double J still got it. Damn right he does. QT sucks. QT sucks. QT sucks. Is that lethal?
Yeah, I know that. Well, now that'll do it, huh? They're like, oh wow, maybe we should let him back in the locker room. It's like maybe the inside of the locker room isn't as great as they think it is.
Jeff Jarrett picking up a clean dub. Let's go. For whatever reason, I did not expect that. So what do we have here? QT attack. Nope, he's going to roll out. I was going to say maybe he attacks Jarrett. Oh. It's officially Tony time. Michael, Jeff Jarrett has wrestled everywhere, just about. Phoenix, we don't watch the E at all, so I'm not even aware of that, the universe you're talking about. Hey, wait, how is Deanna Parazzo here and in chat?
Call a pre-tape, Jeff.
No, this is right after Tony's match. Deanna probably just put the phone down.
It's what's going to be great with this storyline when Toni Storm and Mariah May interact, and Mariah doesn't trust Tony, and Tony's going to make her what they're going to do. This is a prediction, but what they're going to do is Tony's going to work her way up the ranks, and she's going to basically do to Mariah what Mariah did to her. She's going to complete fangirl over Mariah. She's going to become her lackey. And as soon as Mariah's the whole time gonna not trust her.
100%.
And then finally, at the very end, Mariah will finally just make maybe Tony's just lost her mind. I believe her. I trust her. That's when Tony's gonna be like, nope.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good match on Collision.
Ooh, the fight for the fall in Rome. Did you see somebody mentioned on Twitter, when are we going to see Ricky Starks again? And Tony Khan replied with, stay tuned for Fight to the Fallen. or fight for the fallen.
Finally accepted some creative, you know.
Yeah.
Let's talk a little ladies action tonight. They've got the AEW Women's Championship on the line in a Tijuana street fight. Mariah May taking on Thunder Rosa. We've got
The Broncos take it, coach.
Going to the playoffs.
Bo Nix going to the playoffs. Playoffs. No, yeah, Michael. I think Rome's dead on right there. That sounds exactly like what's going to happen. May have just tied it. It was already a tie game. What?
this match favorite. Seems like maybe Thunder Rosa. We've seen her in these stipulations that matches before.
Oh, the Bengals scored a TD. Oh, shit. Bo Nix, baby. I got to go buy me some Bo Nix rookies. Going to overtime? Wow. Fourth and 1, scored a touchdown. Fourth and 1 with 8 seconds left. Wow. Where were they? What was the yard line?
And what, they tied it up on the point after, or they tied it up and went after going for 2? This may be crazy, but if you tie up the game and all you need is a 2-point conversion to win and go to the playoffs, I think I do that 2-pointer.
$30 yards. Wow. I would usually say you go for the tie on the road and the win at home. So
I just think that, like, the way that overtime rules work, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a chance you don't get the ball back.
yeah.
That's the way I look at it. If your season's on the line, it's like you should want the ball in your offense's hands if the season's on the line.
Especially if you just march down the field like that.
That's what I'm saying. Line up on, to go for 2. See what happens. Tied on the extra point. I mean, like, let's see. Like, let us know who gets the ball to start overtime. If it's the Bengals, let's say Joe Burrow marches down the field and scores a touchdown, your season's over. You didn't even get a chance to try.
Is this game on television? How do you watch this game?
Yeah, I know, Michael. That's what I'm saying. If you score in overtime, the game's over. But that's why if the season's on the line, I'm going for that 2-point conversion. If it's like a regular season game, if it's like week 10 and you're trying to win a game, and you still live to fight another day, then yeah, sure. Fuck it. Go for overtime. But like if it comes down to it, it's like, hey, you could go for 2 here and win. And
it's on the network.
Playoff, you do it. Like, that's just me though. Like, the Eagles are usually an aggressive team, and I like it that way. So like I don't know. That's how I want my team to go.
I don't know what's happened.
So it's on the network, huh?
That's what I'm saying. It's only for the postseason, Matt.
Ability to breathe.
Like, how silly would the Broncos feel if the Bengals get the ball, march down the field, score a touchdown? That's why, again, like, the ball's in your hands. Like, you might not get that opportunity again. You go for two. Punch your ticket to the playoffs. Fuck around, watch this overtime.
Yeah, I got it down here on the phone.
Bengals started with the ball.
Yep.
Well, like I said, we'll see though.
Yeah, I think they went with what I was saying because this is in Cincinnati, so they went for the tie on the road. If they were at home, I think they would have gone for it.
I mean, again, I get it, but your season's on the line. If Bengals score a touchdown here, they're going to feel real silly.
Yeah.
When their season's over. Or wait, could they win next week and still make the playoffs?
The murder machines.
Or are they fighting for a wild card right now?
Well, if they win tonight and they get in, I don't see why they wouldn't get in winning next week. But
well, again, I think if the Bengals, I don't know. Maybe they do have till next week then. Maybe it's not on the line.
Nah, the murder machine. The murder machines are probably taking this one. Darius Martin looking chubby. What's going on, Darius?
With a flag too. Oh boy.
Too much turkey and stuffing on Christmas.
Oh, it's a flag on the defense. Telling you. Should have went for that too. I've seen this before. I've seen it. Oh shit, that's Brian Cage. That beard, it threw me off. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Who does he look like? He looks like I'm forgetting the dude's name. Maybe actually he doesn't look like him at all. Steve Blackman, I think that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I see it.
To be fair, I definitely haven't seen a picture of Steve Blackman in like 15 years, so could be off.
Like,
on that.
It's kind of crazy, but that is exactly what my dad looks like, minus the muscles.
They're at like the 50-yard line. Oh, sacked. Joe Burrow just got sacked. Oh, Burrow's about to get sacked again. Wow. Fair enough. Burrow had a lot of time there. That's crazy.
There it is. The coach relied on his defense. It looks like it worked out. But if they got a good punter, this dude's going to put that on like the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is not an ideal place to punt from if you're the Broncos.
Right there at the 40.
Coach says if the Bengals lose here, they're out of the playoffs, he believes.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yep, caught it right on the 10. Oh, I think it's time for my coffee.
Nat thinks they're already out. Oh, wait, no, they're showing it right now. No, the Bengals are number 10 on the playoff, or in the wild card. They're in the
It
hunt.
says in the hunt. If they
Which
lose
means
here,
it's
they're.
not- Yeah, which means it's not impossible. They're in the
Yeah.
hunt.
But they would need everybody else to lose that was up ahead of them.
Yeah, well, you got to win your own games first.
Yeah. A 1% chance. So you're saying there's still a chance.
Great.
Yeah, no, me neither, Coach.
Well, Coach is saying that because of the division matchup.
Yo, could this
Coach,
end in a tie?
Coach, I was just thinking that. I was actually about to say out loud, do the Broncos make the playoffs if they tie here, or do they need a win? Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh! Oh, my God. He overthrew it. Oh. That would have been game.
Well, now they got to punt it back to the Bengals, and they're going to get the same field position they just had.
Oh, you got to catch that, dude.
Yeah, he stumbled. Is that Mims
Yeah,
Jr.?
he didn't overthrow. No, he didn't overthrow it. He just...
That was a perfect throw. He stumbled.
Oh, that's brutal. Damn, that's really good field position. Oof. Broncos defense is going to have to really hold up here.
That was a terrible punt.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It was not a good punt.
Oh, that was Franklin, the guy from Oregon? Yeah. Oh, it wasn't horrible. Just gave him back 5 yards. That's all. Oh, and a field goal wins the game now,
Right, that's
too.
what I'm
Oh,
saying.
shit.
That's why I'm saying it's terrible field position for the Broncos.
15 yards wins the game.
Got to hold them. Oh, boy. Picking up 5 or 6. That's all you got to do. Just dink and dunk a couple yards, get a field goal. Oh, damn. Oh, no. They couldn't take him down. That's a shame.
Fucking Tony Schiavone's phone just rang on commentary.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
What up, Lance? Why is Leo's back so wet? Because he's sweating. He's the smallest guy in the ring with all these fucking monsters. Oh! Oh, they're well in field goal range. They would have to block it or miss it.
Oh, false start. Back him up a little.
Yeah.
Get a sack here. Push him out of field goal range.
I think it's only first down, though. They still got a couple.
Yeah, but if you make it like 2nd and 18 or 2nd and 20, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That has a quick way of getting out of hand.
Yeah, and that, like, I don't know.
Incomplete. Or was that a catch? Oh, it was a catch, huh? I wasn't looking.
First down at the 21.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
They're gonna get the touchdown. It's going to Jamar Chase.
Field goal now. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I watched Rampage last night, Lance. I didn't even notice Ian on the commentary, to be honest with you.
I like Ian. There was a joke over there's a joke on Blue Sky where Ian was posting about how he was so honored to be the host of Rampage, and he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna have the future of Rampage is looking bright," and he thanked Excalibur for handing the reins over to him, and so obviously Rampage ends the way it did last night. And like an hour after the show, Excalibur posted and he added Ian Riccaboni. He's like, "What the fuck, man? I leave you the show for one night and it's gone? It's over?" It was hilarious.
That's great.
Oh my god, is that Private Party?
So wait, that whole match, that was a 4-on-4? I felt like that was a 2v2v2v2 the whole time.
Honestly, I really don't care about the Outrunners, so I was just kind of watching the football game.
Oh my god, it's Private Party.
No, I just think that's just his tone. But no, I don't have a problem with Ian Riccaboni. I think he's pretty decent. I think him and Caprice make a really good duo on Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Oh, wait! He missed the field goal! No! My God! I looked down just as he fucking missed.
Fucking
No
kickers.
way, dude. Oh, he hit the fucking upright.
Oh! Doing.
I don't care what the NFL says. This game cannot end in a tie. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Lance, I 100% agree. Leo and Action Andretti is a fantastic team up. 100% agree.
Wait, he just said Jeff Jarrett's going to make an announcement about his career?
Yeah.
Jeff's going to retire? There's a lot going on right now. Jeff Jarrett's retiring. Trying to watch this goddamn football game. I can't believe they missed that field goal. That's crazy.
That gave me chills the way that Jeff Jarrett just did that. How his teammates didn't even know.
I know. I'm gonna have to watch that back later because I mean, they got the time now. It might not be. Coach thought he made Coach. I literally.
It's gonna end as a tie.
I looked down, and it hit the upright right when I looked down. I was like, no way. Yeah, probably not. 100%. Especially because we know Dustin's not retiring. He just signed like a multi-year deal. He did say he's going to finish his career in AEW, but he's got a few years to go, I guess.
Someone get Karen on the phone. I don't know, man. That match he just had was fantastic. I don't think it's time yet. I think we're going to get Jay Lethal to convince him not to retire.
No, I think he's going to do it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna say like Bryan Danielson said that he's going to go till he loses. And I think Jeff Jarrett will probably do the same thing. That's the thing. When something AEW does really well, and like it's kind of contradictory because they always say like when you're leaving a territory, put someone over. But like I think if you're a big enough name and you're retiring, like you should get to go out. Like I think about Sting's retirement, right? And I was like, damn, that's the best retirement of all time in a pro wrestling ring. It just is, right? So it's like I don't know. I think if you put someone over, that's obviously important. But like if it's like your last match, like let them go out with the dub. That being said, I don't think Jeff Jarrett's very old school. I could totally see him being like, nah, I'm going to lose.
Lance, are you formerly known as War Machine? Are you Canadian War Machine?
Third and 9. Oh. Damn. Fourth down, Broncos.
I noticed the profile picture there because I've met you in person. I noticed it. Yeah, Lance is the Canadian War Machine. I'm wearing my Canadian AEW shirt tonight.
Punting it away. It's going to end in a tie, and that was right.
Cincinnati's got 2 timeouts. I don't know. They got another shot at this.
I mean, I guess. And again, it's another punt.
And another shitty punt.
Oh, man, that's really, yeah. Oof.
What a horrible punt.
Oh, my God. I would fire the punter right now. I'd cut him. Find some dude at a Wawa, you know?
Just like the Eagles, we need to fire our kickoff fucking kicker. Say we handed Washington the ball at like the 40-yard line every single kick.
Yeah, Coach, he might be cooked, you know?
All right, 5 minutes till showtime.
Oh, Joe Burrow just picked up like 20 yards.
That was a fucking bullet.
Yeah, it was.
That was another name I was thinking of tonight, Eddie Kingston.
Once again, shout out to AEW for spending some money and getting a licensed song for their pay-per-view wrap-up.
Yeah.
I know damn well that Tiger Style making these fucking videos for AEW is so happy to get some licensed music to use. He's got to be loving it. That dude is so talented.
For real. Got Welcome to the Jungle now?
That's what I'm saying. They paid for Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah, we got some absolute fire women's matches going on tonight. Lance,
Bengals.
Rome was at the show. The Hammerstein Ballroom, man. He was there. Yes, Lance. They made an announcement earlier not earlier, but a little while ago, a few weeks ago. They are going to be embracing a lot of the smaller venues.
It's better off that way, though. I'd rather them have to go to lively buildings with lively crowds.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, they're capable of selling out big stadiums. Like we've seen it in Wembley. We've seen it for these pay-per-views. They generally go to bigger venues and do well. It just makes sense from a weekly television perspective to just run better venues. Oh, yeah, man. It was great. Hammerstein is an incredible venue. Yeah, nah, they're in field goal range again. It's a real shame. Get a sack here. Push him back.
I don't know if I would consider this field goal range with this guy missing earlier.
Oh, well, they're definitely in field goal range now.
They gave him that catch. Woo! What a catch.
They might review it. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it's
one.
Oh!
Oh, no second foot.
That's not a catch.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. It is.
Yeah, it is.
No,
That's a catch.
It is. The first foot was still down. That's a great catch.
Yeah. Woof.
Again, the moral of the story, kiddos, be aggressive. You should have went for the 2.
Aggressive. Be aggressive.
You should have went for the 2. And then you got lucked out. They missed a field goal, and then you punted it back to them.
Ugh. There's the signal flare. Who is the flare for?
That's a touchdown. There it is.
There's a flag, though.
Remember to be aggressive. Yeah, your team had the ball. You could have just went for 2 and ended it. Punch your ticket. And they said, no thank you. We'd rather give the game to the Bengals.
All right, let's go. Pay-per-view is starting. got fireworks and everything. Let's go, pyro! What up, Unknown? Yeah, we're excited too, man. It's, the end of the year. Some really good matches coming up here tonight.
Fucking love Osprey's gear. Seeing Will Osprey live was a life-changing event.
Oh, it's amazing.
Especially versus Ricochet. My God, that match. Well, there it is. Yep, Bengals lost. Time to turn this shit off.
The Bengals win.
Yeah, yeah, the Bengals won. Did I say that?
You said lost.
Oh, whatever. Yeah, Bengals won. I hate watching teams be not aggressive and choke away a game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a time to trust your defense for sure, but again, just run like one of your best plays and do the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, I noticed that he's not wearing his black gear, but this is kind of like his pay-per-view gear.
Yeah, it's his Assassin's Creed gear. What are you doing? No. No. Fair enough. I'll put the lid on since you're being old. But...
Ooh, kitty cat. Meow. Damn, we're starting off with this match. Whew.
I mean, it makes sense because you're going to have the finals later, so.
Yeah. What do you put on after this, though?
Probably the other semifinals.
Yeah.
Exactly. When you're facing someone with over 4,000 yards, now is not the time to trust your defense. Should have went for it, but they did not.
Hey, what up, Hogle? Yes, sir. We had a great Christmas. How about yourself, man? Osprey takes the biscuit. You drank a lot? Understood. Shit, I missed my chance to go get a cup of coffee. Damn, what a sequence that was, huh? He had a Scream-themed Christmas. Nice. Cutting out booze in 2025. Nice. I rarely drink, so Like maybe once a month. I don't even think that's right. Oh my God, do you see Kyle Fletcher's chest has a perfect handprint? You found a new world's strongest coffee? Oh God, that would kill me, dude. My heart would explode. I gotta drink like light roasts. What up, Robert Cortez? Says AEW. I just had to reach over and grab this Joe Burrow rookie card here. So, probably only worth like $20. It's nothing special. I thought it was one of the other ones, but I forgot I traded that one. No, this is it. So this is a Joe Burrow canvas. You can't really see it, but the card is printed like it's a canvas, like a painting, like art canvas. It's probably like $25, $30. Damn. How is that legal, Hogle? That sounds like death in a cup, dude. That would legitimately make my heart explode. Oh, what a cutie.
Oh, I want you to do that. Come on now.
Is that Ash?
Yeah.
She looks so gray tonight. It's probably all the lighting.
Probably.
Oh God, the power bomb on the apron. That's the hardest part of the rig. Wait, there's another game on tonight?
There's too many NFL games on different days.
Yeah.
I was talking to
It's
a
the
friend about
fucking-
this earlier, and she's like, it might be a hot take, but LeBron said it, and I agree with LeBron. The NFL needs to stay out the hell out of Christmas. Like, unless Christmas Day falls on a Sunday, there should not be NFL games. Oh, damn. Well, that's a deep cut. Ugh.
Oh, you caught him? You caught him, Hogle?
Yeah, I know, Dustin. The problem is I just got this robe for Christmas, very comfy, and I don't want her to, like, destroy the robe. So I had to stop her.
I call it making biscuits, Hogle.
But
When they're doing
if I
the
let her
kneading.
do it, if I let her do it, she'd do it for like an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is she doesn't like to let us do her claws, and her claws need to get done pretty badly.
Ooh.
Almost no playoff bearing.
Well, first match of the night did not take long to get some color. They're going to have to change out this mat quick.
Oh, he just fucking... Sicko. What a sicko.
When did he get busted open? Just a second ago on the outside up against the guardrail. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. Oh, I've seen much worse.
No, it's a deep cut, man. I mean, it's not like, it's pouring. Actually, I take it back. It's currently dripping out off his face.
I'm on payperview.com, Hogle. There is no refreshing. It's just where I'm at. Yeah, it's about the same as CM Punk versus MJF. Max next month? You mean like next week?
Right, Wednesday.
Although it is next month.
Well, I guess, yeah. By definition. Ooh, I might take the robe off for a little bit. It's warm.
Yeah, I'm starting to get hot too. And it's cold in here. Yeah, I'm digging the blood.
Yeah, nah, this was like 2 minutes into the match, and he was already busted open pretty bad.
Oh, for the pay-per-view. I got you. But we get Dynamite on the 1st. Whoa. He just did a freaking twisting, corkscrew, standing fucking moonsault. That was nuts. Look at the mat. There's blood everywhere. Oh, that was sick. Speaking of JBL, Lance, one of my favorites is when John Cena and JBL had that I Quit match at Armageddon. And Cena put JBL's face through a television. That was a lot of blood. Hogle, I feel like they've said it for a while that January 1st was going to be our first show on Max, right, Room?
Yes, okay, so to make it clear, January 1st, Fight for the Fallen, the next Dynamite, will be the beginning of the AEW simulcast era. So they will air live at the same time on both TBS, TNT, respectfully, and Max. Now, in terms of content, they've said that up till when it launches, the previous 2 months of AEW content will be available on Max, and they're also going to be rolling out the legacy content in batches. I believe they said that. So January 1st, I don't know how far in, but like the first few months of Dynamite, like 5 years ago, are going to be on Max, and they're going to kind of roll through them in batches, as time goes on. I think they said that every pay-per-view will be available day one, though. That's the only thing I'm not 100% clear on. And then the new pay-per-views will also be available on Max live at a discounted price.
Oh yeah, you're damn right they have, Lance. Max paid a good fucking chunk of change for it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's the lowdown of the Max stuff. Is that January 1st, Dynamite Collision available live, same time as the shows, pay-per-views up to the previous 2 months of TV, recent TV, and then a bunch of the early AEW stuff, and they're going to upload it in batches.
Will Osprey's the greatest wrestler on the fucking planet. Jesus.
He's definitely one of them, that's for sure. Top 3.
My God. That was incredible. I've never seen that before. My goodness.
It always really stresses me out when these wrestlers bleed, because I think of Christopher Daniels and that time that the Young Bucks made him bleed so bad that it like dyed his eye red.
Yeah.
Like, and I always remember that. Like, whenever I see a wrestler who's like blood pouring down their face, I'm like, I would be so anxious that my eyes were gonna turn red. I know it's like a rare thing apparently, but like that's just where my anxiety goes. It just tells me like, hey, your eyes are gonna turn red. That sucks. Oh my God, look at all the blood that is splashing onto Kyle's face.
Ah! Gross. Stop trying to make him bleed more. Ah!
Oh my God.
It's from his hair slapping him. Jesus. Oh, how do you do that and not kill each other? My God. Yeah, they are definitely painting the canvas. Like Lance said, it looks like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Oh.
Oh, disgusting hidden blade. Oh. Jesus. First row is a splash zone. That'd be funny if they had some plastic guardrails like the old Gallagher comedian. This is awesome. Yeah, Hogel, that's what we're talking about earlier. Because the finals for this are going to be later, so whoever wins this does have another match tonight.
Oh! Oh! That's so cool that that was the finish. I love that.
Osprey getting the finish with a Styles clash. Will Osprey taking the win, going to the finals. He's going to have to go to the back and get a couple stitches and an IV. What a match. Oh, Osprey's looking at Kyle saying 1-1. I think we get a rematch after Osprey takes the victory later tonight.
I hope not, Lance.
Osprey. Oh, I can guarantee you right now that he is seeing red out of his eye. So, like, when you get blood in your eye, it puts, like, a haze over your vision, like you're wearing red sunglasses. So you can guarantee right now his right eye, or probably both, everything has a hazy redness to it. He just wiped some blood on the frickin', that's awesome. Yo, does Nigel McGuinness's tie remind you of Harry Potter? That looks very Harry Potter-ish.
Yeah, it's funny. So, there's this soap brand, Dr. Squatch, and they had a Harry Potter soap, and it's one for each house, like Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Slytherin, and Hufflepuff. And the joke is that nobody cares about Hufflepuff, right? And so, like, a week before Christmas, I was at a Target, and I was just, walking by. I was just getting something else, and they had, like, the soaps for the Harry Potter soaps came in. They had them on the, like, one of the end caps or whatever. And they had one giant box for each Hogwarts house. So I went back to Target, like, 2 days ago. And all, like, 3 of the 4 boxes completely empty. And there was still, like, a bunch of the Hufflepuff ones. And it's, like, which is kind of, like, goes along with the running joke that, like, nobody really cares about Hufflepuff. And it's, like,
Yeah.
It's true. It's 100% true. What are you doing? Oh, my God. What? Sorry, Lance. Nobody cares about Hufflepuffs. I'm a Ravenclaw. You know?
Yeah, I got put in Ravenclaw too. Did you ever go to the exhibit in Philly?
Yeah, I think I went to that.
That was really cool.
Yeah, we went together, I think.
Oh, that's right. We went together. Duh.
Doing that. Come on.
My memory is shot.
All right, nerds.
Listen, I just want to be a part of whatever house Luna Lovegood was part of.
Exactly.
Hufflepuff is just nice.
Like, it's not even like generous. It's just nice. It's just nice. They'll save you a seat on the bus. Like, thanks.
Yeah, Hogel, I think since they have another match tonight, they're going to let them get both of these matches out of the way so they can rest up.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. They're going to do the semifinals. The finals will probably go on, like, next to last, probably. Ooh. Careful, Ash. Stop. No.
What house was Luna in? Was she Hufflepuff? She seems like she would be a Hufflepuff.
No, wasn't she a Gryffindor?
I don't remember. And that's sad because I just watched
I swear she was a Gryffindor because she hangs out with all the Gryffindor kids.
Yeah, you're probably right. During Christmas, they had like the marathon going. We had it on. I didn't like sit and watch every minute, but
Harry Potter is just one of those movies that, like, even though it's not really, they're not Christmas movies. I kind of always associate them with Christmas time.
no,
Kind of like
that's
how,
another.
like James Bond. I always associate with Thanksgiving because when I was younger, Spike TV used to always do a Thanksgiving James Bond marathon. It was like all weekend long, and so like I always just kind of associate James Bond with Thanksgiving. Has nothing to do with Thanksgiving, but
What up, Triple G? What up, Hi? Okay, so she was Ravenclaw. Sweet. I made it into the correct house then.
oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they were just good friends. I just remember her hanging out with them for like a lot of that. When she got introduced, she was there like all the time.
So you guys heard about the new show that's coming out for HBO? It's just going to be Harry Potter. They're like recasting everybody.
I don't know how good of an idea that is.
I know. I'm wondering, are they going to redo the movies, or are they going to give us like some, post-movie stuff? I hope it's not just like a reboot into a TV show. Yeah, Harry was nice to everybody because his whole life, his family were a bunch of dicks to him. So
Yeah.
he was just happy anybody was willing to not be an asshole to him. You think Ricochet should win the whole damn thing? But then we don't get the Ricochet versus Swerve Strickland. So I think we're going to get Okada versus Osprey. And then when Ricochet loses this, Swerve Strickland's going to come out and be like, I told you if you didn't win, you were next on my list. You think he would have fit into Slytherin, though, Nat? I don't know. Yeah, no way Ricochet wins. Is he grabbing him by his ear? Ow! Okay, so they're going to go 100% book faithful. I like that. Gives them a lot more time to get everything out of the book.
Yeah, nah, but a lot of the times Slytherin's just a bunch of dickheads, though. That's the problem. Like, you're correct. Like, it's not about being evil; it's about being crafty. But like, he's just gonna flip him off. Oh. That was really good. That was loud too. That was really loud.
All right, good point, Nat. Good point.
Yeah, that's why the hat was gonna put Harry in Slytherin. He's like, "You're a little dickhead, kid." And he's like, "No, don't put me in Slytherin."
I fucking love Okada.
Never a Hufflepuff. Yeah, it's because Hufflepuffs don't like. They're just there. Hufflepuffs have NPC energy. Like, of course, a Hufflepuff's not gonna go to the dark arts. I don't even know if Hufflepuffs are like real people. No offense. Like Gryffindors have main character energy, and Hufflepuffs have NPC energy.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that before. A low blow with the ropes like that.
I mean, except Cedric, but he died. That's why he was a bad Hufflepuff, because he wasn't an NPC. That's my son. That's my boy. That's no offense. I don't know if I'm going to Jeff for a character judgment.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
You're bald. That's great. They're doing the na 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 chants.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Nobody likes a kiss ass. Best chant ever. I don't know. I don't think anything's ever going to top Danielson's, "You're going to get your motherfucking head kicked in." Like, that shit's too good.
What can you say? It's Jeffrey Vegas, folks.
Listen, when I watched the freaking movies, I was a child as well. Okay, Nat?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and she's 33 years old, by the way.
Listen, Jeff, you know, you can like what you like, you know? This happens to be something I put you on a list, you know? I don't know. I mean, you're back at Matt Gates. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
I'm not back at Matt Gates. I'm not a big fan of his.
Oh, you're back at the guy that was back at Matt Gates. You know, Jeff, if you had a nickel, right? If you had a nickel for every time you backed someone with that kind of thing going on, you'd have more than one nickel, which is really crazy to think
Please.
about.
I'd have like one nickel maybe.
3. Oh. Anyways, it's a great match.
Hey, this is fantastic.
She was sad when Sorcerer's Stone was me.
Listen, every dude on Earth was like, "Oh my God, Hermione," and I'm getting shit for liking Luna. Okay. Tell you, I was pissed that Harry didn't wind up with Luna.
But him ending up with Ginny made no sense.
That's what I said the same thing.
It should have been him and Hermione. I understand like the whole Ron Hermione thing. You watch those movies, you read those books, like I don't know, I think Harry and Hermione just make the most sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And then at the end they're just like, well no, the two best friends have to get together. Just like
I was like, what? All right.
at that point just let them get together and Harry just doesn't have anybody. Like there's no connection between Harry and Ginny outside of him saving her from the Chamber of Secrets. Like, and I'm sure like my wife's a big Harry Potter fan, she'll probably be like, actually, but like not really. Don't they go like 3 movies without even talking to each other?
Yeah.
Like,
Man. Some YouTube promotion channel on Twitter just liked like everything I have ever posted. Now they're whispering me, pay for our services. Oh, you're right, Nat. Yeah. They're like, hold on, we got to wait a couple years. Right, Hogel? That's what I said. And I'll admit, I've never read any of the books, so I had no idea the age of any of the characters. Like, they don't tell you their ages in the movies. They just call themselves, like, first year, second years.
I mean, that would imply you can kind of figure out their age just by that alone. If I tell you, hey, that kid's in 5th grade, I'm sure you could figure it out.
Yeah, but if you told me, hey, that kid's a first year, I'd be like, first year what? Freshman? Middle school? You know? I don't know. So, the first movie came out in 2001, right, Nat? I would have been 15. That's crazy. Man, we all feeling old yet? No, I was 15, Nat. 2001. $95. Yeah. 15 when? Or let's see, 2001, what month? I might have been 16. I was born in 85, so 99 I would have been... Oh, wait. That's right. I was saying that for the that concert earlier, so I was younger than that in that? My parents wouldn't have let me go to that concert at 14.
You must have snuck out.
Oh, I was living with my buddy and his mom at the time. His mom took us. That's right. My parents didn't even know.
There it is. Like I said, Okada advances to the finals.
The Rainmaker. Boom. Yeah, he fucking murdered Ricochet with that Rainmaker. Show me Swerve. I want to see Swerve come out. Whose house?
They do have some toilet paper. Oh, there's Swerve.
There it is. Let's go. Whose house? Oh, no Prince Nana? I guess I can live with it. I hope not, Lance. That's fucked up. It really is.
Mm. He did say that.
Ever since you stepped foot here in AEW, you did exactly what I expected. That was run your mouth. And I, whether it be on interview, whether it be on social media, you need words to say. Know the best way to clean up.
He's just standing there over the toilet paper.
Oh my god. Jeff, the funniest thing happens in 10 seconds. Oh, Nana. We're about to clean it up. Oh my god, they're going to give everyone in the front row. We want to clean slate.
This is excellent.
Everybody in the front row, we want to help Ricochet, right? We want a clean slate going into the next year for Ricochet, right? We're going to forget about 20.
You know what's funny? The fact that Swerve is doing this, I guarantee you, whoever threw that first roll of toilet paper in there, they definitely did not. They brought that with them.
No, that felt planned. It landed dead center in the ring, and he's standing over it.
Bro, why would they throw the one just for Swerve to come out with a bunch? Hey! Oh my god.
That looks like single ply.
What?
Ah.
It went around his neck.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh man. Oh man.
It just seems like a villain origin story, to be honest with you.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my god, look at all the toilet paper.
It's just wrapped around him. Hey, what up, Rose? What was the first match? Osprey versus Kyle Fletcher. And it was amazing. Did he blade himself 3 times right there? He did. He's got 3 cuts. Oof. He just reopened it. Ah! What a psycho.
Oh, let's go.
Let's fucking go, lads. Oh shit, T1 a street fight. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait to see Rosa's gear tonight. Her gear always looks incredible for pay-per-views. Lance said that first match was match of the year contender. Yeah, unfortunately, they already gave the match of the year to Osprey and Bryan Danielson, which I think was deservedly so, though. What do you think, Rome? You think that match deserved match of the year?
I don't know. There's some really great matches this year. I think AEW really killed it this year. I mean, with guys like Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson just really going out there, and great contributions between like Hangman and fucking Orange Cassidy and like all the other guys. It's a hard year to pick a match of the year. I mean, I think Danielson versus Ospreay might be the match of the year, though.
It was very good. Damn, Hogle. Not holding back, huh? Back in the day, we used to call that a butterface, Hogle. Everything looks good, butterface.
Got a pinata. Let's go.
Oh shit! All right. She got some Joker face paint going on. Well, not Joker, but like.
I thought that was Danny Trejo.
Rosa giving me some like LAX vibes. Oh, that's her dad. Oh, another one of my Christmas presents room. I've been looking for this everywhere. The wife found me a one-piece ramen bowl with the chopsticks.
Oh, well.
Oh, I was so happy. Every store I ever go to, it's just like Dragon Ball Z, My Hero Academia, or Hello Kitty. And I'm like, give me a one-piece ramen bowl. Favorite Straw Hat, Zorro. It used to be Sanji because Sanji's a chef, and I was a chef my whole life. But Zorro is just, he's the coolest anime character of all time, in my opinion. Chopper the best. I love me some Chopper too. I got a crazy theory about Chopper. Chopper's devil fruit wasn't just the Hito Hito no Mi, the human fruit. Chopper's devil fruit was the human model Cernunnos, the god of the forest. The Celtic god of the forest, Cernunnos. He looks like a... He's got deer horns and he's able to talk to animals. That's exactly what Chopper does. She's actually the fan of Death Note. That's funny. Hogel, the wife loves Death Note. Also, Lance, Zorro is never lost. His observation hockey is so strong that it's activated even when he doesn't want it to. And there's proof of this when he was sleeping and Kaku threw that attack at him and in his sleep, he blocked the attack. He's never lost. His observation's just taking him to the closest enemy. Yo, you guys see the Cholo bikes over there?
Yeah.
Dudes used to ride those all over the place in Vegas when I was a kid.
Oh man.
Some tequila.
She drank. She. Oh man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Jinbei too, Nat. No, Lance. Tequila is not supposed to be clear. If your tequila is clear, I believe it was not aged in a barrel. Like Patron does a silver that's clear. I think even Jose does a silver.
I was gonna say, yeah.
What was that? Yeah, I guess it is a falls count anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a beer bottle, right, Lance? Yeah. A gimmicked one, for sure. That thing exploded. Oh. The Rock makes the best tequila? I don't know, man. I've seen some videos of all the celebrity stuff getting taste tested, and it usually sucks. That would be cool if he actually cared about the quality.
I don't think The Rock's ever cared about the quality of anything he's done, for that matter. Like, I wasn't talking about just the alcohol.
I think maybe his selling of the Stone Cold Stunner might be the only thing. That was pretty good. We're trying, Rose. I'm trying to hit 1,000 tonight, but it ain't working. Unless my sub count is frozen. I'm stuck at 980.
There's definitely thumbtacks in this pinata. There's no way there's not thumbtacks in this pinata.
I was going to say, we're going to see
How
thumbtacks for sure.
Oh, those are big thumbtacks. Or maybe I'm just looking. I don't know. Maybe the camera's just really zoomed in. These look like especially big thumbtacks, like novelty big. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe it's just a really good camera shot.
No, they do look a little larger than normal.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't just me.
Fuck, does that mean they're gonna hurt worse?
Probably.
God. Mariah's like, no. Okay, Hogle, if you'll vouch for it, I'll believe you.
Gotta respect Aubrey just like counting the pin, like no, not holding back, just like I'm hitting the ground with all these thumbtacks. Oh, look at all the thumbtacks. Rose's back.
I've seen Aubrey take thumbtacks to the hand before. I've watched her pick them out of her hand. Oh, Mariah May's pulling one out of her ass right now. Ah! Oh, thumbtacks make me fucking squirm in my chair, dude. She's got him in her head.
Oh no!
Oh.
Shit, get out of there, Thunder. Oh!
That was Nia Jax. Have you ever seen that video of Nia Jax screaming my hole, Lance?
I'm sure that was the joke he made.
Yeah. I figured. Oh. Tables, tables, tables.
Oh! I'm extremely impressed that table held up.
Dude, it does every time she does this. She's done it like 4 times. I love the spot.
Like, it's extremely impressive. I understand that, like, she's pretty on the petite level, but, like, that's just very impressive that table does not break.
I love that spot that she does off the table. And then the replay, it doesn't even budge. It was
Not
solid.
at all. Exactly. Just...
Yeah, Lance, the AEW ladies are not afraid to bleed. Anna Jay, the Bunny back in the day. Like, remember that New Year's Eve street fight or whatever they had?
Yeah.
That was incredible. Britt, Toni Storm. Oh, yeah, Penelope was in there.
Oh!
What's she got in the bag? Oh! Was that dirt from a graveyard, they said?
Yeah, her father brought it.
Oh! Storm Zero through a table. Mariah May picks up the victory. Wow. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Mina Shirakawa anywhere in that, but I'm glad everything was clean. Well, yeah, that was a street fight. That's still clean. Mickey! How you doing tonight, Mickey?
What am I doing on New Year's Eve? I mean, I'm working in the morning. I work the next morning too, so not too much partying, but I'll enjoy it. I'll do something fun.
I was gonna say, man, becoming an adult with like a real job, I don't do shit on New Year's anymore. I go to bed at like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
The thing is that I don't usually work New Year's Eve. Like, I don't work late on New Year's Eve, so I'm always off like New Year's Eve night. But I think like literally every year for the last 8, 9 years, I always open on New Year's Day.
Yeah.
So it's like we open a little bit later this year, so I don't have work till 7:30 on January 1st, but it's still 7:30. It's just it is what it is. It's just I've never like I always stay up. Whatever we do, like I always stay up. But as soon as that ball drops, it's over. I'm going to bed.
I usually don't even make it that far. Mariah versus Toni in Australia. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the end goal right there.
Yeah.
Again, so like Toni won tonight. She's probably gonna beat Deanna, and then after that, she's gonna start talking about like working her way up the ranks, and then she's gonna introduce herself to Mariah May, and it's gonna be like they're gonna go that route. It's gonna be really cool.
All right, I'm gonna run and grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. It sounded like I said I'll be right back. I will be right back.
How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying the show? It's been a really good show so far. AEW doesn't miss with the pay-per-views, though. They're always really good. See, Lance, I like working on Christmas Eve. I know it's kind of crazy, but I always like working on Christmas Eve because I'm very festive. I love Christmas. So for me, I actually kind of like. It's so weird. I like spending some time with the people I see more than I see my family, or almost as much as I see my family. So it's just like I don't know. I always do something nice for my managers and stuff on Christmas Eve, and I always enjoy going in on Christmas Eve. Actually. Yeah, nah, World's End was pretty bad last year. I mean, I remember saying it was the worst pay-per-view they've ever done. But I mean, 2024 has been such an incredible year for the pay-per-views. I think Tony really kind of took the critiques of that World's End show and where the company finished 2023 was not in a great place, right? But you look at this year, and it was a year where they really kind of attempted, whether it worked in some places it did, some places it didn't. But they really made an attempt in 2024 to kind of get back to basics and kind of like look at like what do we want AEW to be, right? And it's kind of like, oh, they brought back the giant flag. That's dope. You know, like it's like it's a variety wrestling show with a lot of different kinds and styles of wrestling. But at the end of the day, it's just like they want that sports based presentation that respects its audience. And They've really gone back to that, and I think that it's really good. And do they always get it right? No. You know what I mean? Like they still really need to kind of get back into the rankings and really support those rankings and stuff. But I just think that if you look at 2024, like it was just such a killer year for them. Like they've done so much good stuff in 2024. I mean, granted, you still have Jericho kind of around taking up TV time. There's stuff like that, obviously. Mark Briscoe's booking baffles my mind, but like outside of like three things, like I really just look at this AW product and I just think they're doing such a great job. And it culminates with these pay-per-views that are just so good. Like we sit here every month this year that they've done a pay-per-view, and I leave it thinking like, my God, what a great pay-per-view. Like it's just such a great it's been such a great string of pay-per-views this year for them where it's like, and World's End, like they're definitely making up for last year because I think so far we're like an hour in. This has been a great pay-per-view so far. Now, like, are there things I do differently with World's End? Sure. I would love to see. I thought this should have been a gimmick match. That tells me that this is not the last match that Adam Cole and MJF are going to have. And then I still think, like, I understand January 1st, maybe you want to have that money match on Max. I still would have gotten Lashley and Swerve on this. But it makes sense with what Swerve did tonight, I guess. So, I don't know. Again, like, I feel like AEW is on such a tear that it's at a point where, like, you kind of have to be nitpicky to find issues. Which is, there's nothing wrong with being critical, But, I don't know. I just think they're on such a great roll right now.
Right, Lance?
Closed courthouses. Minus the 3 24/7 courts. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Lance, Adam Cole's not orange tonight, but MJF is. After making fun of him for being orange. And then real quick, I forgot I had this. I'm not using it right now because I just forgot I had it, but I got my Zorro coffee mug. And then I also have, check this out. I got a bottle of Buggy's Brew.
I'm going to go grab a drink.
He said, gimme. That was a birthday present from the wife. What are the chances Wardlow returns and takes them both out? That would be incredible. I was actually thinking about doing a giveaway tonight for a figure as well if we hit 1,000 subs. And it was going to be a Wardlow figure. One of the coolest parts of this cup, Lance, is inside. It's got Zorro's Jolly Roger. Oh shit, Adam Cole busted open. Now, Wardlow had gotten hurt, Lance. The first time Wardlow got screwed over was actually MJF's fault when MJF refused to do the signing in Las Vegas. That was a big MJF's fault. And then he got injured. And then they put him with the nerds, that Undisputed Kingdom. I don't remember where it went, but that mug actually came with a really nice Zorro coaster too. I think I have the coaster posted up somewhere on a wall. Yeah, he keeps getting injured, his knee. That's what happens when these dudes work out their upper body so much and they forget leg day. Yeah, and that. So Wardlow said he was fine, but Taven said he had a knee injury. So I feel like it's just like the NFL. They're like, I'm fine, I can play, but you're only at like 75%. You know what I mean?
Wardlow took an indie booking recently,
Did he? Okay.
or he's announced for one. So like it's either coming up. I don't think it's happened yet, but whatever's going on, I mean, he took an indie booking. So
We were wondering if he shows up here to take out both of them.
maybe.
Oh, God. That power bomb on the knee, man.
Who is this roided out bald guy that won't sit the hell down while everyone else is trying to watch this match?
Where's he at?
He's like on the
Oh,
hard cam.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, he's like dead center. The dude behind him, who's also kind of bald, looks like he's trying to like stand up because he can't see.
Wardlow's first championship was against RJ City? Really? Huh. Almost looks like Michael Elgin. Oh, the IWC championship? Isn't that the Internet Wrestling Championship? Or we hating on bald guys? Absolutely not.
No, the dude just comes off as a prick, and his most describable feature is how shiny his head is.
International Wrestling Cartel. Okay. I'll tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen an injury destroy more storylines than Adam Cole's broken ankle.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I mean, the ripple effect from that was tremendous.
It was probably for the better, though.
I don't think so, man. That Better Than You, Bebe was one of the greatest storylines ever.
But they were going to break that up anyway. It was going to. The Undisputed Kingdom was already in motion.
Yeah.
And that storyline sucked, whether Adam Cole was hurt or not.
It just definitely should not have been Cole as the devil when he returned. That should have been Jack Perry or somebody else. Oh. Oof. MJF busted open off of the rail, or off of the ring post. The true hardest part of the ring, by the way. I did some research, got some grants, and we've determined that the ring post is the hardest part of the ring. Who the is DJ Z? That's an incredible list if you take RJ City out of it.
You're just mad because RJ City is successful.
I love him in his capacity now, the way that he does the pre-show with Renee and stuff. Love it.
You love
But
his
just
creative
about
too.
just about anything else,
You love his creative too.
What's he doing in creative?
He does all the Toni Storm stuff.
Ah, okay.
I think he does some other stuff too, but like the Toni Storm stuff is his idea.
It's fantastic then. Oh, Joaquin Wilde. Okay. I actually think I have a rare figure of his. One of the very few WWE figures I own. And I only grabbed it because it was a Chase figure. It was one of the like alternate. TNA on the verge of going under again. Yeah, I mean, what did they? What?
They're
Go
not
ahead.
going to go under. They're going to get bought by WWE. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the last Impact will be this year, but they'll be fine. This year is in 2025. I never gave a damn about you, Cole.
I hate you, Adam Cole.
Oh, you spit right back on him.
Yo, imagine these two, like, hate each other so bad that they keep trying to screw each other over, like, over and over and over just for years to come. I think that'd be hilarious. Maybe even, like, both of them have the idea to, like, reconcile the friendship just to get back at each other. And keep on screwing each other over in every match and being like, oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, damn, all their contracts are expiring in 2 months. Yeah, I saw Jordynne Grace is up. I can't say that it's a good idea on the WWE's part, because TNA sucks for a reason. So, like, why would they go out and be like, hey, let's take all their talent? And it's like, nobody watches.
WWE is not a good evaluator of talent. We like it's very clear.
Exactly.
They just view it as another order, like entry point where they can scoop up talent. It's like it's like whatever, man.
You know what, Hogle? I still got to see that David Arquette wrestling documentary. That dude almost died over in that death match, didn't he?
No, Dustin. AEW will not buy TNA because TNA won't sell to AEW. They will.
Yeah, no.
They will 100% sell to WWE.
Yeah. As soon as Scott D'Amore left, as soon as Scott D'Amore was fired, TNA cut off all contact with AEW. I've actually thought for a while that WWE has already purchased them, and they're just not saying anything, like under an NDA or something. Come on, Bryce. You're not that stupid. Come on, Bryce. You're not that stupid, Bryce. Bryce channeling his Earl Hebner. Tony needs to hire Scott. I said the same thing, but Scott went and created his own wrestling organization in Canada, bro. Are you aware of that, Lance? Nat, help me out. What is it called? Isn't it like MWC or MCW?
MLW.
MLW, there we go.
Maple Leaf Wrestling.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that is a new ring. It's gold. Somebody stole it, by the way, Lance. MJF picks up the win. Your 6-time Dynamite Diamond. Wait, is this the 5th one or the 6th one? 6, right?
Fifth. It's the 5th.
Okay.
I think.
Are you saying that was already around, Lance, and he just kind of joined it? The 5th? Okay. Your 5-time AEW Dynamite Ring champion.
I think you might be right. We might be about to get Wardlow. Somebody's going to come and save Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Maybe Kyle O'Reilly.
Wait, Cole still has the ring on his finger, doesn't he?
Somebody's about to come out. I'm pretty sure it's Wardlow.
If Wardlow shows up, I'll give away this Wardlow figure.
It is not Wardlow.
Aw.
Wait. No, still not still not Wardlow.
Oh, Roderick Strong.
Saying Bobby Fish is kind of a dweeb.
Oh, maybe Wardlow comes and saves MJF? Oh! Oh, shit. Fucking Undisputed Era is back. Was that a glucose reader on Kyle O'Reilly's arm? He's got like a little monitor on his arm. Yeah, Lance. Bobby Fish fucked himself by talking shit after he left.
Yeah,
And
the way
he's-
he tried to. Well, you know, he tried to help Triple H poach Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Bobby thought that when Triple H took over, all of them would go back. So Kyle or Bobby tried to help with that process. So no, I don't think we're ever going to see Bobby Fish back at AEW.
Yeah, that's what I thought it for, Nat. I thought it was for his diabetes. Did you guys hear that they think they found the cure for type 1? There is a woman who's 25 years old. They took some of her cells and they did some fucking science shit to them and they injected them back into her. And she is now, I guess, type 1 diabetes free. And they want to monitor her to see if it lasts for 5 years. At the end of this trial with her, if it lasts the whole 5 years, they're going to basically say they have cured type 1 diabetes. Yeah, the where's the lie? That's exactly what it was, Lance. If you look up the story, Lance, when you see what they did to her cells, I can't even pronounce the words that they said. So, some science shit, you know. And even if it's not a full cure, could you imagine going from having to do injections every day to like once a year or even every 5 years? Like, that's a life changer for millions. Woo, here we go. Powerhouse. Push this motherfucker to the moon. He looks like an absolute monster. Hope they can cure type 2. So actually, my father-in-law, Curly, has type 2. And he used to be on all kinds of medications. With diet and exercise, he has no more medication. So if you put your mind to it with type 2, you can definitely help yourself tremendously. I'm not sure if that's true for everybody. He might be a certain type of situation, but I know Curly's living proof right now. He exercises on the treadmill every night, no matter how much he worked during the day. Yeah, Lance, my grandmother was too. And I'm fairly certain I have what's called pre-diabetes. I've never been tested or anything. But powerhouse. Look at the size of this guy. This dude's leg is like my waist. 20 wins in his past 24 singles matches. Let's go. You don't have a doctor, so I can't get tested? Yeah, that's that Canadian medical assistance for you. I just noticed, Hogle, you said Nakamura. I wish Shinsuke Nakamura was in AEW. You get what you pay for. He don't look 275. I know he looks like 325, maybe even 350. That's good, Nat. That's good to hear. I had a friend in Vegas who had what they called pancreatitis, and the only cure was they had to do something to your gallbladder. But she had been in a car accident as a younger kid and had her gallbladder removed. So they were like, sorry, you just got to live with it. And just randomly out of nowhere, she would just double over in pain and curl into a fetal position. It was wild. Hogle, I would agree with you here, but I don't feel like they've progressed enough story for Will Hobbs to win here. What do you think, Rome? Have they done enough in the storyline to justify a Hobbs win?
I think it's a toss-up.
Okay. I'd really like to see him win.
I mean, I would too, but I mean, I don't know. Honestly, it really feels like a toss-up.
Ooh, that's another good point. I don't see anybody else losing their title tonight. Actually, I think Mercedes might lose tonight.
You can watch us on television.
Well, I heard Taz was back for commentary. Have we had Taz on any of the shows recently yet, or is he just announcing that he's ready to come back?
He did the Dynamite that was taped on Sunday.
Okay, the one that I'm...
Because they were in his neck of the woods.
Okay, that's the one I missed.
When they were in Hammerstein. He didn't do the Collision, though, but he did do the Dynamite.
That's good. I'm glad to hear Taz is back.
Well, I don't think he's back. I don't know if he's ready to travel yet. I think it's just because it was so close to home they let him do it.
Okay.
He's hiding behind Shivani.
The physique of Batista? Yeah, he does give me a little bit of Batista vibes. Oh, what just happened? Oh. Ah.
So much in his pro wrestling career here now. On a night where he could claim the AEW International Championship, it is for Taz potentially slipping away from the
Great focus by Takeshita. And of course, this is his fourth title defense since winning the International Championship
And look at powerhouse spike from a sitting position. There's no leverage there on those punches when you're punching, of course. And you know, Hobbs is trying to adjust that place. If he's worried about that, you better be worried about winning this match, buddy. Tony mentioned Takeshi's previous title defense for that international championship, defeating Josh Alexander in Pro and Pro Wrestling Athletics Bureau unleashed Austin and Ricochet. Tokyo Dome, New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Dynasty event. You know how I love to go to Japan. The Japanese people love me every time I go there. God, no one loves you. You get it? The family does.
No one loves you, Don.
If you're taking away the base, and wait a second, trying to put on the base, that's a catch. No one loves you. Bringing the big man in, and you saw how Hobbs was immediately clutching that right knee on impact. You gotta wonder how much of that is structural damage, how much of it is psychological. When you've had an injury like that, you're always worried about that knee. And look at Takeshita. Now just big face-to-face with Powerhouse Hobbs. This is not the style of match that Konosuke Takeshita would have wrestled free from Don Callis family members. Absolutely.
Well, I guess my phone was listening to us, so I just got a message or like an update on Taz after his Dynamite appearance.
I don't know if Hobbs can get
And just like you said, he was only on Dynamite because the arena was extremely close to his house. He cannot travel.
Yeah.
Further proof your phones are listening to you, everyone. That's crazy. Meat, meat, meat.
This is dangerous. And a very telltale premise of Impact. Holding his knee as well. Watch the power slam. Watch Hobbs' face after the impact. Oh. Yeah, it hurts me just looking at it. It rips the knee on the attempted 3 count. And Hobbs sliding down. That's right knee. His lead leg. And I'll take a little issue here. And now specifically, remember, I have my knee.
Hobbs is doing a great job selling this knee this whole match. I'm loving this.
Yes. Here to name names. Who do you believe here, Doctor? Let's focus on this match. Who do you believe here? Takeshita, I am concerned here.
I can't stand that bald guy you were talking about in the freaking audience, dude.
That's what I'm saying. It's so obnoxious.
He's over there telling everybody to shut up, like, quiet down, quiet down. Was Colorado getting their ass kicked, Michael? What's the score?
Tony, but Konosuke Takeshita, what he just did right here was incredible.
Ooh. Ooh, nasty plane crash in South Korea.
Yeah.
181 on board, 47 confirmed dead.
The leg is clubbing Hobbs on the side of the head. And those shots are Takeshita like right here with a baseball bat. Hobbs is back on after. Look at this. Yes, sir. He's bringing it back in Hobbs. Takeshita was the German. Tucking underneath the German suplexes. Takeshita so adept with those German suplexes as well as the knee strike. Here he comes. Look at the baseball drive, but Hobbs is on the right here. Six. Yes, sir. Blocked. And back on the elbow. Takeshita blew it down. And now. Takeshita so adept with those German suplexes as well as the knee strike. Here he comes. What a quick pivot of the hips by Will Hobbs, and he's now it's Takeshita with the back of the elbow. Don Callis sweating over here. Take a look at the impact on this lariat. It is not often you see Konosuke Takeshita drop like that down. Well, as I told you, Hobbs is not just strong, he's explosive and athletic and dangerous, and we're seeing that here tonight. Konosuke Takeshita, the 10th AEW International Champion in history. Will Hobbs potentially the 11th. That's Takeshita to his feet.
Damn, that's crazy. That plane crash. So in the video, there's a bird strike on one of the engines, and the landing gear was failing. It was like multiple things. That's crazy. You could see a fireball spit out one of the engines when the bird hits it, and then also the landing gear didn't come out. That's crazy. Kicked out at 1. Holy shit.
Disrupting the ascent of the challenger.
Oh, sure.
Damn. They're saying the pilot didn't put on the brakes, didn't put on the air flaps or anything. How many fucking things can go wrong at once?
Quite a lot.
Yeah. No foam on the runway. Pilot didn't put out the landing gear. He didn't put out any of the brakes. Huh. And a bird strike? That's wild. Conspiracy Jeff wants to know if anybody important was on that plane. Come on, Hobbs. Come on.
What was it, a Boeing?
I don't know.
That's what Nat said.
Boom! Oh.
I'm talking about Batista. He just did the thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah. The straps are coming off. Jesus, look at that dude.
Rolling out of range as Hobbs once again
Right, Hogel, that would be incredible. Boom! Holy shit! Fucking avalanche power slam. Put the belt on this man, please. Send him to Japan. Send him all over the world with that belt. This dude's a fucking monster. Getting a "This is awesome" chant.
Yo, someone
Right,
told
Nat?
this bald guy to sit the fuck down. Like, this guy has been standing. Like, what are you doing? If this guy was in Philly, this guy would be getting cursed the fuck out right now.
I was gonna say, in Philly, this dude would have started a fight already. Somebody would have fucking...
They would be like, sit the fuck down.
Yeah. Takeshita retains. Excellent match.
Yeah.
Excellent match. Takeshita made Hobbs look really good here. We can't have a pay-per-view where nobody loses their belt, right? Purple shirt or blue shirt? For what? Just like in general? What color purple are we talking? We talking periwinkle or are we talking like royal purple? Because I'm a sucker for a nice deep purple, man. It's one of my favorite colors. That match was fire, huh, King? Loved it. We've had pay-per-views with no title changes before. Yeah, I know.
The Continental Classic tonight, facing Will Osprey. I spoke to him earlier. You spoke about your guys' relationship on contact.
It's like Takeshita's a big dude. He did not look small next to Hobbs either. Okada.
Bitch. I'm gonna grab some water.
Yep. Bitch. Yeah, Takeshita is not a small dude, Nat. I did not think he was that big, but when he stood face to face with Hobbs, he was right there. All right, we got Statlander and Monet coming up. I'm going to go use the restroom. We're going to leave you guys with the chairs.
Oh, where the hell did Jeff go? God damn it. Can't a guy go get a bottle of water in peace?
Holy Statlander. Yeah, I had to run.
Hopefully you washed your hands.
My peen is clean. Oh. She's wearing a whole different... Oh, yeah, okay, obviously this is her gear. Never mind. You saw the monster truck she arrived in, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I like Justin's jacket. That looks nice. Whoa. Dude, Statlander looks incredible. You can see after those knee injuries, she's been doing a lot of lower leg exercises, strengthening those knees.
Yeah, for sure.
Stop. What are you doing?
She's like causing trouble.
She is causing.
That is true, Hogle. Oh, man.
Yeah. We saw that. We saw that from on the outside when a close
Damn, it's already 10 o'clock? Okay. So going by the graphic for the show, this is the last match before the four-way, but we also have the Continental Finals, right? I mean the Continental Finals.
Yeah.
So 2 more matches after this, or do we get some sort of surprise match?
I don't know if it would be a surprise match, but I don't know.
You think we end before midnight tonight? Oh my God. Statlander just fucking picked her up, walked up the stairs, and power slammed her. That was impressive as hell. Whoa. Boom. Oh, dude, it looked like she broke her in half with that backbreaker. That was like Bane versus Batman.
Mercedes now in the grip of the challenger. Mercedes did a good job of pounding the side. Statlander to get out of that. And Statlander changes her approach. Trying to bring Mercedes up a different way. Mercedes digging in those elbows. So dangerous. Oh, look at that. Mercedes slipping between the turnbuckles. Did a good job of pounding the side.
Oh, God. Fucking powerbomb on the apron.
Statlander now repeated knee strikes Lifted spine. One of three back-to-back title matches we have here tonight. You see this jam-packed crowd. Orlando loves AEW, buddy. For the chance all night. Mercedes Moné, applying pressure. Hammer throw into the corner. Taking down, and Mercedes Moné. The coverage, the nearly hooked inside. Mercedes, not a great distribution of weight there, though, Tony. No, not at all. And right now, she's rethinking the strategy here, or she's upset.
God, those knees in the corner.
Up to her feet, but Mercedes Moné with the advantage once again. Statlander sent to the corner with authority too, Excalibur. Yeah, oh, wait a second. Look at that. The back elbow. As you can see, Statlander very unsteady on her feet due to the injury to the lower back. As Mercedes now back. Wow. This could be Cody's. 1, 2. Statlander able to kick out.
Man, this coffee made me start sweating from my eyebrows. It's weird.
Mercedes narrowly won, but still it took a lot, maybe almost everything Mercedes had to put away Statlander that night. Frustration evident, but Mercedes now Mercedes straight jacket locked in. And if Mercedes she drops to her back, she can have her knees in the spine of Statlander, right? Good call, coach. And she maintains control, the continuity of the grip as Statlander trying to avoid it, but Mercedes, third time maybe gonna try it.
Oh yeah, Rome, I'm not sure if you saw, but in Discord I posted I only paid $19.99. Well, it was like 21 something for this pay-per-view because I have a VPN and I told it that I'm in the UK, and it gave me the price that I would pay if I was in the UK.
You know, Jeff, that's probably why. One of those kinds of reasons why, like, you know, you apply for the media stuff and they just don't pick us.
Well, that's not why, because I've been given the reason why. We need 1,000 subscribers, and well, we need way more than that. They want a minimum of 10,000. But I didn't even know that it's different prices in different countries. Like, is that fair? Do you think that's fair? Why do they only have to pay $20 and we got to pay $50?
That's life, man.
Right?
Other countries get all the luck, you know.
Oh. Probably due to local laws. But that's like a huge discount. It's more than 50%. Oh, that was badass.
Statlander been able to come down in a bridge. That may have been the match that may have been the TBS championship for Statlander. That's right. I agree with that 100% that she could have won it with a bridge, but the match continues. Now Statlander maybe take that Oklahoma Stampede here. No. Mercedes finds her feet. Statlander cannot get frustrated now, Excalibur, and she's showing some frustration on her face. That one could have won her the match, but did not. And she thought it did.
Boom.
Mercedes still down. She's in kind of in a humble spot right here.
Who do you guys see winning this?
The volume of her offense hasn't been huge.
Statlander feels like she's been in control for a lot of this match, huh?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Lifting her up on that top. And they hit to the middle. Take a look at that.
Oh.
Mercedes Monet here. I hate you, Chris, with the words of Mercedes. It looked like Statlander covered the DDT.
What you got?
Sean Ross Sapp is reporting that some former WWE names and upcoming free agents are backstage at World's End tonight.
Oh. Any hints in the comments down there?
He just posted it like a minute ago.
Okay.
He said it's coming to Fightful Select subscribers shortly.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, hey, listen, man, Fightful does great work.
Yeah, you can't blame him.
They're worth the $5. As someone who was subscribed to them, they're worth it. So I can't get mad at him for doing his work. He does. They go out. Fightful isn't an aggregation site. They go out and they get the news themselves. They get the scoops themselves.
Yep.
You have every right to charge if you want to.
Yeah, I don't blame him for it. It's good business.
Ooh.
Mercedes with the three amigos. Oh, she keep going? Michael Duke's got Statlander.
Mercedes could be thinking frog splash. Statlander in serious trouble here. Mercedes, though, her momentum carried over. Now what's it going to take to keep Statlander down? That's the question. Wow. After all those suplexes, three amigos. Dos.
Eddie.
Down this road for Statlander. Absolutely. He's down this road many, many times with other opponents.
You know, say what you want about Mercedes. All her matches have been really, really good.
Yeah, the Mercedes haters can be quiet.
Yeah.
Enough. This is like the second pay-per-view in a row where she's like gone out there and had a fantastic match. Third pay-per-view in a row, I think.
My only problem with Mercedes now is somebody called her Cardi B, and I can't unsee it. So,
No, it would not be Becky Lynch, Justin. Becky's gonna be at the Royal Rumble in January.
yeah.
She's not going anywhere. No, Lance. Most of her matches have been good. The only matches that really I look back on that I don't think were very good. I don't think the match with Britt was very good, but I think Britt's kind of cooked. I mean,
Yeah.
That's like
I
the
don't
only
know.
match that really comes to mind where I was like, that stunk.
I've never seen such a regression in someone other than Britt Baker. Like, Britt Baker's regression in wrestling talent should be studied.
I mean, it's because she stopped grinding, I guess would be the way I would put it. She just kind of stopped working.
I mean,
I mean,
but
like, I know she was hurt. I know she had stuff going on, but I mean, when she was healthy, and then doesn't seem like she's very good for a locker room.
She just looks like she's in slow motion in everything she does now.
Oh yeah, Dustin, you're allowed to speculate, sure. But that would be like if you were like, yeah, I think fucking Shawn Michaels just signed with AEW. Like, no, no, like we can speculate all we want.
Let's go with Brock Lesnar. Brock. New Jersey police are reporting confirmed 50 drones that give off no heat signature. The drone officer says he's never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like Becky is WWE till she dies. Like her and Seth. Like they're Triple H. They're Papa H kids. Like they're not going anywhere. Like it's just not happening. What?
Say, I don't know about Seth, man. He either needs to redo his character or something, because the WWE universe fucking hates Seth right now. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get Shane. I really do. Velvet, what are you talking about? Tell me you're not watching the pay-per-view without telling me, huh? That might be one of the worst takes I've ever seen.
I mean, to be fair, they're in Florida. Speculating on what wrestlers are backstage at a Florida wrestling show is fucking impossible. They all live in Florida for the most part.
Ooh, those are some good names, Nat. Baron Corbin, I'd be cool with that one. Cameron Grimes, yeah.
He used to walk with Elias a little bit.
Oh yeah. I like the use of the ring here with Mercedes and Stat. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody use the under the ring like that. It's probably happened once or twice, but that's very creative. How she's like tied, her foot's like in the ring. She got to take her boot off. Oh, a little mini F5 on the apron. A full-blown F5 in the middle of the ring. Oh. Tyler Breeze. I mean, maybe like 10 years ago, I would have been okay with that. That dude's cooked. But I did love Breezango too, Nat. I was a huge Fandango fan. Fandango. He would fit right in with MXM, though. You're right.
Oh, shit.
He would fit right in. Oof.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. Oh, Lance, Britt definitely knows that she's no longer the number one. I don't even think she's in the top 15, 20.
I mean, yeah, a lot of the stuff I was hearing was that Britt just, again, just not very good in the locker room. She didn't want to do jobs. She didn't want to like work with the other girls. Like she just didn't like. She didn't want to work with Willow. She didn't want to work with. That's a great shot.
It is. The boot stuck in the ring. That's really good.
No. What Mercedes and Chris in a second.
Oh, okay.
Like she thought she had it. She thought it was over.
Yeah, that is good. Very good.
But you know, I think Britt just she didn't want to work with the other girls. She didn't want to put Willow over. She didn't want to do jobs. She would get like mysteriously sick or stuck in a hurricane when she had no business being where she was. Like it just didn't make sense. Like there was a lot of stuff that was just
Yeah. I think she just lost the passion for wrestling is what I really think.
I think that's part of it too. I think she kind of honestly I think she blew up too soon. It's kind of what happens when you see it in wrestling. Like obviously when AEW started, they had to work with what they had. And so, like, they kind of pushed Britt to be the face of the division, and she was still relatively new at wrestling. At least that was kind of how it felt, and it's just like you saw her like really kind of rise to stardom like real quickly and real early.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they expected that match with her and Thunder Rosa to get as popular as it did or be as good as it was, and they were just trying to ride that.
I mean, at the end of the day, she doesn't break her nose in that match. Like, I don't think she gets nearly as popular as the pinnacle that she reaches.
Yeah, the spot where she took the ladder to the forehead, where she got busted open bad. Yeah, me too, Nat. I got a freaking autograph figure that Britt hand signed for me. It's the only one that I actually have hand signed.
Damn, come on, Stat. Ah.
And she actually got in trouble for signing this for me. She wasn't supposed to. Yeah, Nat, her and Thunder Rosa accused each other. And if we look at now in hindsight, I think I'll believe Thunder Rosa.
That's a crazy pin. Bro, that might be one of the best pins I've ever seen in my entire life.
This is crazy.
I'm disappointed by the finish, but that legit was probably the best pin I've ever seen.
Oh, wow. What a pin.
She's got her leg hooked on the roll-up.
Oh, I lost my headphones for Rome. Hang on.
Like, bro, that is a great pin. Like
I've never seen that. That was great.
Yeah, that was incredible. That was a really nice looking pin.
That was definitely a unique version of that seatbelt that Orange Cassidy and Wheeler Yuta use.
Like that's probably one of the most believable roll-ups of all time.
Yeah.
I don't think people definitely would not be able to get their shoulders off that mat.
Yeah, Mercedes haters are in the mud right now. She's fantastic. Every match has been an absolute banger. Yeah, Nat. Hindsight is 2020. I actually feel bad for Thunder Rosa now. It looked like the whole locker room believed Britt, even Tony.
Yeah.
Got Rosa right here. As a matter of fact, once I learned all that stuff, Thunder Rosa up here, she replaced Britt. Britt got kicked off the stage. She's back here just randomly in this slot. Hey, Macho is finally here. What up, Macho? That was a fucking amazing match, wasn't it, Macho? Did she say I'm so great? That was awesome. Yeah, agreed, Nat. She definitely deserves that apology. Well, yeah, Stephanie Vicare's like one of the best on the planet. Yes, Lance, her gear definitely is the same skin tone as her skin. I think that was intentional. What a match, though. But remember, Hogle, that was the point. They wanted Stephanie Vicare to sign with AEW. They wanted to make her look really, really good. And that's exactly what happened. It is, really is. Especially when you see what they've done with her over there. Which is essentially nothing. Alright, I gotta use the restroom one more time. Be right back. Coffee went right through me.
Free to play for package from the main event of World Winner. Orange Cassidy, Jay White, Hangman Adam Page, taking on John Moxley, AEW World Championship.
You get to pick who you think is going to win and answer multiple choice questions like how will the match end, who's finisher against the fight, and will Marie Shapiro kick somebody's head?
Just download the DraftKings app now and use the code AEW.
Play tonight for your chance at $10,000 in prize.
DraftKings is an official sponsor for AEW. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Oh, the rebranding revolution. Wow. More of a cyberpunk vibe to it. I think that's a good call. I think changing Revolution's theming up a little bit. That's a good call. Jesus, fucking Osprey looks like shit. Oh, man. I would love for AEW to do kind of like a King of the Ring kind of style show where I would do a whole tournament in one show. Just like have one show be all rounds, including the finals. Like that, I would love that. They got some open slots in the months, you know?
Osprey acting concussed out here.
Dustin doesn't like the Revolution font change.
Yeah, I saw that too. I didn't see it clear enough.
I like it. I think it looks a lot more like, I don't know, the old Revolution logo looked very like generic, where this looks like it has a little bit of pizzazz to it. It kind of reminds me of Cyberpunk 2077. I think that's kind of the vibe they were going for with it. Yeah,
Will looks like he was hit by a truck. He probably looks better than Darby Allin did when he actually got hit by the bus.
The final to determine the winner of the 2024 Continental Classic was Ed Kingston, winner of the inaugural tournament, still recovering from injury. Send our best wishes out to him. But now we turn our attention to this match. Can Kazuchika Okada live up to the lofty praise of being the greatest tournament wrestler? You know, it's not 50th year of pro wrestling. And I feel as soon as that was about to happen. Two guys have so much to gain. This match is a success match to be worldwide in a matter of minutes from its conclusion. Who's going to get their hand raised? That's the question. Osprey, I look like it. And he was nice. Probably so long, but not the entrance. He gets on the
That Revolution font almost looks like Rampage font, but not in fire.
I don't know about that.
They didn't even bother to freaking clean the blood off of his face.
No, because it looks so good with it on there.
It does.
They were like, "Hey, we need Will to look like shit, but we do need to clean the cut up." So they probably wiped the actual area, and then that was it.
I mean, we know Okada's gonna pull that fucking bandage off.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lance. Like he wasn't gonna clean up. A DX kind of font for Revolution? No, it wasn't. It was like a bluish monochrome. Hold on.
It was like a laser. It looked very 2001 to me. It was like laser writing.
Yeah. I'm looking at it now. It was kind of like a green, I guess. I'll admit, I was imagining, I think year one AEW Revolution. I did like the logo like early. A lot of the more recent stuff doesn't look too bad.
No, Lance, come on, man. I think this is perfect for JR just to do the 1 or 2 matches at a pay-per-view.
So my only thing where I kind of agree with Lance is just this match in particular. I don't know if Osprey versus Okada is going to be a kind of match that JR is going to do a good job announcing.
It's because he's done it before for their New Japan matches.
I guess. No, I like JR coming out for like the last two matches. I think it's a good middle ground.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I mean, I think that JR sometimes, at this stage of his career, I think JR can really miss when he doesn't get the style that's going on in the ring.
I'll agree with that.
And I don't know if Osprey Okada is going to be a style that JR at this stage can do well.
Ooh, this crowd is hot. Yeah, I don't know. If I was Okada, I would have been like, put his ass in the shower. I am not touching him.
Oh, Okada doesn't care about that.
Yeah, I know. Man, Lance, every time I hear like hot now, all I could think of is the Polar Express, because we've had all the Christmas movies basically on repeat. That hot chocolate part of the movie. Yeah, we got it. Hot. Hot chocolate. Whoo! I just got that notification for Sean Rossett.
Oh, of who it was or what I said earlier?
No, just the one you said. My phone is slow. I get notifications like a half an hour or like a day after everyone else. Shit, my phone just gave up on Discord. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to even notify you of anything. Please tell me it's not Matt Riddle. I see a bunch of comments. It's Matt Riddle. No. If it's AJ Francis, I will lose my faith in Tony Khan.
Again, it's just someone visiting.
Give me Josh Alexander over Flop Dollar. If it's Flop Dollar, I don't know what I'll do. I will be very upset. I mean, at this point, I don't think anybody's going to show up because it's past the point of anybody showing up here, you know? It would have to be, well, I mean, it would have to be somebody big for it to come at the main event. You know what I mean? Like, to get involved with Moxley. So, like, any of those mid-card names, I couldn't really see them being it, you know?
I mean, I think anything before the main event is on the table.
Okay.
But again, they didn't say that people were debuting.
True.
It's just there's free agents backstage. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, like, it does, but it doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. Your name is Francis? Yo, Rome, you played any Marvel Rivals yet?
No, I've been too busy playing Indiana Jones.
Oh, dude, Marvel Rivals is so good.
Yeah, no, I'm really loving Indiana Jones. I don't know if it's your kind of game, though. I don't know if it's your cup of tea.
I didn't even really see any of it. I saw that it came out, but I haven't seen any gameplay or anything.
No, it's really good. But yeah, I don't know. You beat up fascists in the game, so I don't know if it's your kind. But it's great. I love it. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, Rivals is so good.
I'm not an arena shooter kind of guy.
Gotcha. I was a big Overwatch fan. And I wouldn't be surprised if we find out in a couple of years, like when an NDA is up or something. I think Blizzard sold Overwatch 1 and all of its assets to Marvel, and they just migrated all the assets over to Real Engine 5. Because after playing Overwatch for so long, every character has at least one attack or one ability that came from Overwatch. Like, it's obvious. So they either copied it and should be sued, or they were sold the assets.
Yeah, Dustin, if you're an Indiana Jones fan, you're gonna fucking love this game. It is. I'm not done it. I'm still relatively early in it, just because the holiday season just haven't had a lot of time. But like, it's really good. It's awesome. And like the guy they got to play Indiana Jones, like Troy Baker, like if you know like video game voice acting, like Troy Baker's like a big deal in the games acting sphere. But like he really kills it. Like I really think that I'm like listening to Harrison Ford at times. Like it's insane just how on point his Indiana Jones is.
My Overwatch main was Moira. And listen, it should be obvious who my rival's main is. My name is Jeff. Jeff the Land Shark is one of the greatest characters ever made.
I figured you'd main someone from like Hydra or something.
Nah. Jeff the Land Shark. I had never even heard of this character until the game, and he's so fucking awesome. Apparently, he's a character from Gwen.
Not supposed to get hung up on that.
From Gwenpool. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
There. Don't get stuck on me. Jeez.
I can't wait until the next season, or till like I guess season 1 starts, or I don't know what they're gonna call it, but we're gonna get some new characters. I want Gambit so bad. Oh! The Os Cutter on the outside. Remember when Danielson kicked Colt Cabana's teeth out? That was awesome.
No, stop.
Bucky's a really good character, Lance, if you haven't played him yet. Bucky is almost identical to McCree, or Cassidy, I guess they changed his name to. Rocket. A good Rocket player is very tough to beat. I was a Symmetra one trick until they changed her and ruined her. The original Symmetra, the way that they first built her, was perfect. And then everybody complained, and they ruined her. Oh, that chop. Oh. Yeah, Punisher is basically Soldier 76 and Reaper mixed together. One of Star-Lord's moves is literally Reaper's ultimate. Yeah, the beam lock on with the 6 turrets, she was perfect. And people are just like, I don't know how to beat her. You should change her. It's like, get good. But mostly I missed the shield that she projected when it would just go, that shield that would go out. Which is also a move in Rivals. Who does it? I think it's either... Is it Magneto? No. Strange? Might be Strange. 2. Oh! Yeah, his guns are literally Tracer. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, to be honest, Lance, they could have changed her all they wanted. Just let me keep that shield. That shield was incredible. God damn. Boom! Rainmaker.
The finals of the 2024 Continental Classic. The AEW Continental Championship on the line. I am loving this match. Strategy, the mind games, physicality.
That's a good point, Lance. You think that's ever happened before? You think anybody's ever gotten 2 5-star matches in one night room?
Oh man.
It's already pretty close here.
I don't know, maybe Danielson?
Yeah.
The vitriol, which Fletcher approached the opening contest of our evening tonight. Osprey.
Oh man.
Jesus, I gotta go to the restroom again. This coffee's killing me.
That's where we are right here. We got a guy that's just facing himself. He's in complete control. I made a flippant remark earlier about his resting heart.
Bret Hart. What 2 matches did Bret Hart have in one the same night that were 5 stars?
We got more blood, JR. I think that headbutt may have reopened the wound on Osprey's head, but you can see Okada, the redness on his chest rising up, not only from the clash with Ricochet, but from the chops that Osprey took. German suplexer as the blood now running down the face of Will Osprey. The head and shoulders took it all. He's going for the Rainmaker. Yeah, I believe again. Okada with the wrist captured. Rainmaker.
See, I say Danielson because, and like it's a bias, but like I always think back to WrestleMania 30, where it's like Danielson went out there and had a 45-minute match with Hunter,
Yeah.
and then they went on to the main event against Randy Orton and Batista. I don't know, but maybe I'm not remembering that first match properly.
That was sick.
Maybe I'm not remembering that first match properly. Maybe I'm just remembering the length, and that's making me think it must have been good. But I was also like extremely emotionally invested in Bryan Danielson winning that world title at WrestleMania 30.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Holy shit. What a match, man. Holy shit. Tiger Driver. Oh, nope. Ow! I said that shit earlier in the first match, Lance. AEW, AEW, AEW. Oh. Oh.
Oh! Wow. Come on.
God, what is happening? Boom! 1, 2, 3. Okada picking up the victory. Wow. Okada finally winning a tournament. There's people in the audience with their jaws just on the floor. That redhead with the GCW shirt, she's just like... What a match. What a match. And Will coming to, kicking out like a minute after it was over. That was great. Show me Eddie Kingston. Show me Eddie.
No, it's going to be Kenny. It's going to be Kenny. Maybe. That would make a lot of sense. Kenny and Okada.
Okada's holding up the 5 for the 5 stars. Okay, that's his 5th tournament victory. Okay. Come on.
here. Oh shit! What is this geek Christopher Daniels?
That's got to be a red herring.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Eddie.
You mean Kenny?
Don't get me wrong. I want Kenny too, but this was Eddie's belt, you know.
Is he about to say he's got one more opponent? Thank God they've corrected the mistake. Christopher Daniels is saying he is no longer an EVP. But this man is.
Because as of today, I am no longer an EVP for All Elite Wrestling.
Oh shit. There he is.
Fuck yeah. Yo, we didn't even plan this. Rome has Kenny Omega's shirt on, and I put Kenny Omega's music at the beginning of the show. We both manifested this shit. Let's fucking go. It's Kenny!
And he's like, I'm gonna fucking murder you, Okada. He's gonna fucking kill him.
Let's go. The real best in the world. Yeah! He's going to go hand him the belt. You think he had a layover in North Carolina? Kenny looks great, too.
Okada said, thank you, bitch.
Yeah. He did say that. He said, thank you, bitch. Somebody give that man a mic.
What a weird thing for Tony Schiavone to say, considering that Kenny's literally wrestling in like a week. So, yeah, you're a little behind, but Schiavone just said, well, it's great to see Kenny back. We don't know when exactly he's going to be wrestling. He's got to get into wrestling shape. Like, what are you talking about? Kenny Omega has got a match in like 12 days. Or like, no, not even 12, like 10 days. Like, what are we talking about here? Kenny's back, though.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's what I'm saying, Lance. He's got a match in like 8 days, 9 days, something like that. Schiavone's out here saying he's not in wrestling shape. What are you talking about?
Yep, all that's left is the 4-way as far as I know. They're going to give that match an hour? Well, maybe like 45 minutes. We probably got a while till they are all in the ring.
It was tremendous, such great competitors, and you saw what the two did, pushing each other to the championship. I watched every match, and every match became more competitive because they're fighting for something tangible.
Looks like Skype. So you had like a little bit of a connection issue for a sec there, Rome.
Did I?
Yeah. But after seeing Kenny Omega return, I said the real best in the world. Did you see CM Punk the other day in WWE come running out in a towel and a fucking shower cap?
Yeah.
Was that not the dumbest shit you've ever seen?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid.
I was like, what on earth?
It just proves to you that brain rot is a real thing.
Yeah.
Looked like I was neo dodging bullets. I'll grab a beverage before this starts.
Yep. Yes, you did, Hogle. I said it right with you. I stole it from you. Oh, these headphones pressing on my ears. Yo, Marina Shafir looks badass holding that case like that. We got to see the championship tonight, right? Like, we can't not see the belt, right? Orlando. Yeah, I want Switchblade to win so bad, Hogle.
No, if anything, it would be Cassidy or Hangman.
Whoa. Yo, I'm watching this video from the Congo, and a huge mountain had like a giant collapse and like started sliding into the river. And it looks like it's exposed billions of dollars worth of copper. Like copper ore. That's cool. Right, Hogle? Hater.
Not a hater. Hangman's just him. And so is Orange Cassidy. They're both just him.
Rome, did you catch the video that I had posted to you in Discord for Christmas? How they had Hangman on a loop as a Yule log?
Yeah.
Dude, I had it on while we were opening presents. The family's like, what is this?
Oh, nice.
That shit was awesome. The chat room for it was even better. Everybody was like, what is happening here? So good. Wow, what'd I do? What? Let's go. I love how he spins the revolver. It's so cool. Win it for Juice. Yeah, TNT's YouTube channel had it on like a Yule log. It was him sitting there taking a sip of his whiskey with the fire. It was just, and they did a great job on the loop. You couldn't even tell. So you're probably going to disagree with me on this one, but I want to know your take. So I have no problem with Moxley being the champion, but he just, like, his entrance here, that didn't look like a world champion. You know what I mean? Like, he's not looking the part. Do you agree with that at all?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about what Jerry Lynn has been saying for weeks all over his podcast, that wrestlers need to start looking the part of a wrestler. Which, like I said, I'm fine with Moxley as our champ, but like with a beanie on and just a black fucking shirt. It's just, not what I would expect the AEW World Champion, to look like. That's all. Like Hangman coming out, his gear is fantastic. Jay White came out, his gear looked fantastic, and so did Orange Cassidy. Moxley's wearing a fucking black long sleeve shirt and a beanie, I don't know.
He's holding the world title hostage. He's trying to tear down AEW brick by brick.
Yeah.
They're recasting the image he wants it to be. No, they're very gorilla-esque, rogue, no, I completely disagree. And I respect Jerry Lynn. I have all the respect in the world for Jerry Lynn, but no, yes, I understand what he's saying, but the critique, in my opinion, doesn't apply to what they're going for here. I think what Jerry Lynn is referring to is that they need to look the part when they're trying, Moxley's coming across exactly as he's trying to come across.
Yeah, I see that.
I think it's a terrible take. I know you get super sensitive about the whole why is the world title in the briefcase? Because he fucking wants it in the briefcase.
I know.
He's not trying to be look at me guys, I'm the world champ. He's you're a bunch of fucking losers. Come take the title from me. You can't because you're a bunch of that's John Moxley's character. He's this company's a bunch of wimps and losers. Dude, you are too fucking... No, he's the most unorganized cat of all time. He's just I'm gonna jump up on you. He literally fell off of Jackie's lap this morning and cut her, and now he just fucking, I think he just sliced him a little bit. He's a sweetheart. He doesn't mean to, but he just has no coordination. He just jumps up and falls.
Yeah.
My God.
That happens with ours too.
Mm-hmm.
And as they're slipping, they latch on.
Well, some of them have better. Ash has pretty good catch. I mean, she's not perfect, but generally she jumps up, she lands where she wants to land, and she stays there. He does not. He just slips.
Yeah. Did everybody decide we're just gonna kick Moxley's ass? I love it.
Yeah, that's what they decided over the weekend. They were over the shows.
Oh, they did explain it, Lance. He's holding it hostage, but
yeah, they did explain it. Marina Shafir holds on to it all every week. The briefcase is there every week. Marina is literally wearing the key around her neck.
And they're still the trios champions, right? The other guys?
Yeah, now that's something I would critique. If we're gonna critique the Death Riders, it needs to be these guys need to fucking defend these titles, or at least
they haven't even
around.
Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't even seen those titles either.
No, see, that's a valid critique of the Death Riders. It's where the fuck are these trios titles, and why are they not defending them? Or at the very least, why are they not wearing them? Or at the very least, why don't they have them in briefcases as well? There's that is in my opinion, a critique that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they haven't defended since they won them, and they don't even wear them. Or again, it's not even about wearing them. There's no presence. Their presence isn't felt. At the end of the day, you don't have to like it, but the presence of the world title is felt in the briefcase. You don't have to like it, but that's the point.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
The point is that they should not be keeping the world title in the briefcase. It's something that should be celebrated, but they're not doing that. And that's the point.
Oh, that's interesting. Security pulling all the Death Riders out.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. They shouldn't be there.
just spoke out on how elusive a victory, a singles victory is over Okada. The same reset of Moxley. Only a handful of men have beaten John Moxley inside an AEW ring, and Orange Cassidy is one of them.
Yeah, that redhead on the ringside reminds me of a lead singer of this new band that I found. If anybody in chat are metalheads, look up Not Enough Space, and the song is called Primitive. It's their new single. Their new single. It's my favorite song right now. There's two female lead singers. They both scream and one of them sings. It's incredible.
Oh!
Boom! Orange punch. That was sick. Oh shit. Moxley's going on ride for the shield bomb. Boom! Through the announcer's table. Let's go! The Spanish announce table, by the way. I just noticed Hangman's gear is full of fire. Love it. I'm sure we got at least another 30 minutes of this. I'm going to go grab another bottle of water. Be right back.
This son of a bitch, Christian Cage.
Let's see how that plays out. Yeah, imagine doing
Hooks in the other box. That's amazing. They got Christian in one box with the patriarchy, and Hook's like, I'm fucking coming for you.
I do think so, King. There's got to be something going on tonight. We got fucking 40 minutes left. And I really think there's something to the Moxley holding up the flare. You know what I mean? Like when you hold up a flare like that, that's usually to signal somebody. Wasn't Chris Jericho supposed to have a title match tonight? No. Chris Jericho was not booked for this pay-per-view as far as I know.
No, he was not booked for this pay-per-view.
Thank you, Jesus.
Shut your ass up. Tell him, Hangman. These stupid fucking Floridians.
Yo, Nat, you still here? Do you like metal? Like heavy metal music?
Swings around Cassidy. The drive. The cutthroat suplex. Ooh, we're gonna miss by hanging out Page. We're gonna miss indeed. Jay White is just quick to flank.
Yeah, you know my memory, Nat. I was gonna tell you to check out that song I was talking about from Not Enough Space. My favorite female fronted metal band right now.
I just
And it's
found
all-
out someone that's backstage right now.
Give it to us.
No, because it might be nothing.
Well, that's fine.
It's first of all, it's not Shane, it's not Brock. So
Okay.
I want to wait and see. I want to see how this plays out. I won't say anything.
All right. That means it's at least somebody who would kind of sort of make sense to
It would, yeah.
be here.
Yeah.
Oh, righty then. Whoa, Moxley's back of his head is fucking bleeding everywhere.
Oh my god. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit.
Somebody bumped their noggin.
Somebody was like, "Let me blade on my neck." He's bleeding from his ear.
It's coming from the center of the back of his head.
No, I get maybe. I don't know. It looked like it was coming from his ears, though. One of his ears.
Jesus. It might have been from that table spot. He probably hit the back of his head on the corner, on the edge of the table. He's got a nasty raspberry on his arm, too. Or on his lat, under his arm. Oh. Yeah, you can see where it's coming from now. He's got a knot on the back of his head. This is really good. Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier, Lance, when Renee was interviewing Will Osprey. And he was like, "Is there something on my face?" I was expecting her to be like, "I'm used to it." How is Orange Cassidy's hair still so perfectly on his head like that?
He's perfect.
That's crazy. If I do anything physical for like 5 seconds, my hair's just like... Yeah, my hair does what Hangman's hair is doing right now. 2 minutes of anything physical. No, I don't think that was a blade job, Hogle. That'd be a weird place to blade yourself. Oh, Deadeye. Come on, Bryce. That didn't hurt that bad. Oh. Another Deadeye. Hangman's going off.
Yeah, ref.
Oh, damn! Wheeler Yuta ate shit right there. Boom! You did it to yourself, Hangman. Oh! Boom! Blade Runner. Boom! Okay, I'm not a fan
Oh!
I'm not a fan of actually attacking the ref from Wheeler Yuta. I don't know about that one. Okay, it does make sense since they're destroying AEW. It's fine. Boom! Let's go. Blade Runner to Marina.
Fucking Claudio picking Bryce up. Wow, that's the finish? Huh. I guess they are getting out of here early tonight.
Huh.
I mean, let's see if what I saw. I don't know.
Yeah.
They got time to do something if they want.
Moxley picking up the victory and retaining.
Let's see if they do it. I don't know. I'm not gonna say unless it happens.
Give me Tony Khan coming out here and saying, no. That's not how my world championship's going. Get these Death Rider assholes out of here and restart the match.
How are you 30 seconds behind me? I know Jeff is like 10.
Yeah, you're way ahead today. Comcast is on. Yeah, they're on it tonight.
I apologize. Usually I'm on par with everybody. That's the first time anyone had ever said anything that I was that far ahead. I apologize. Well, then, in that case... Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy, too, because we're even on a YouTube delay also, you know?
Yeah.
But...
look, someone's coming out, but it's not... Not but
Lance on Triller. I almost wore my FTR shirt tonight.
Wait. Oh! Okay. You'll be happy about this.
I think I could figure out who it's going to be with FTR coming out.
Yeah.
Rated FTR. The Rated R Superstar has returned. Let's go. I see clearly. The thing has come to light. And a broken dream.
Christian's like, what the fuck? You're back? The look on this dude's face. Christian's like, how the hell am I supposed to cash this thing in?
How are you going to cash it in anyway?
No,
Moxley, yeah.
Mox just watching his fucking guys getting taken out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lance.
That's probably the play, Lance. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be okay with Copeland being a double champ. Give him the world champ, too. Spear. Yeah, Christian was like, what the f-?
Christian's like, not you again. Christian's like, hey, we gotta get out of here. He's literally like, we gotta go. We gotta leave now. Let's get the fuck out of here. Kip's like, but Dad. It's like, I'm fucking leaving.
Boom! Spear, baby, let's go.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Damn, that's pretty gnarly. It's kind of funny because, like, I mean, I guess they were attacking his boys FTR, but this is, like, very aggressive from Adam Copeland just returning with no heat with Mox. He's like, I'm going to fucking break a piece of a chair and try and kill you. Like, Jesus.
You deserved it.
Turn the mic on. Turn the mic on. This stupid. Kid. Oh shit.
He called him a kid. We're taking it all. Trios championships and the world championship. Damn, Copeland looks good. Holy shit. The mother of all simulcasts.
It's like really crazy that they're wrapping an AEW pay-per-view up before like 12 o'clock.
I know. I wonder if the venue said, like, we need you out of here by 12, not finishing your show, but like out of here.
I don't know. I mean, people have given them a hard time in the past. Like, a lot of people have critiqued them for getting done late. I mean, they did one less match on the card, so it makes sense for them to wrap up like 25 minutes early.
Yeah.
Like, time-wise, it actually perfectly lines up with what you'd expect.
I wonder if something got dropped from the show. Remember we were talking about a Jericho match earlier. I wonder if,
So we actually know the free agents that were backstage. You don't want to know.
I'm going to guess it.
So Bryan Danielson's backstage tonight.
Okay.
Which is why I thought maybe he might come out. But Sean Ross Sapp at Fightful is reporting that Baron Corbin and AJ Francis were backstage at World's End. Which that would be 2 free agent signings I would like to skip. We don't need that. We could just
I'll take Baron Corbin because he can do some stuff.
He's always sucked. I don't want to hear it. Baron Corbin's trash. He's always been trash.
The bum ass Corbin gimmick was really good, but
Nothing Baron Corbin's ever done has ever been good. I'm sorry.
AJ Francis nowhere near AEW. Ugh.
And again, neither of them should be anywhere near AEW.
Copeland came back ripped.
Yeah, no, he looks good.
All right, there's that Revolution font. I like it. It did look like some cyberpunk type font. I liked it.
Yeah, it's good. There's them.
Oh, that was an excellent show. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a great show. I think the main event fell a little short. I think that out of all the matches of the night, I think almost all of them were like 5, if not like near 5 stars, to be honest with you. I think the main event fell a little short of expectations. But it was really good. It had good parts. I feel like they were trying to... It almost felt like they were trying to rush to the finish.
Yeah.
Where they were like, all right, like, again, like, for whatever reason, Tony was like, we're wrapping up at 11:30 tonight. Again, it wasn't bad. Like, it was a good match. Good main event. But, I mean, give him a chance? No, I'm not giving... No. Just no.
I got you, Michael. I got you.
No, he's terrible.
But not if you're talking about AJ.
Oh, sure. We'll just give him a chance. You said yourself, give him a chance.
No, not AJ Francis. No chances for you.
No chances for either. No.
Flop dollar.
No, it was a really good pay-per-view. They ended the year strong. They brought back Adam Copeland. It's setting up for some good stuff. I mean, I don't think Copeland's gonna be the one to beat Mox, obviously, but we'll see where we go.
I think we go with Copeland trying, and he fails, and I think he mentors Darby to defeat Moxley. What do you think of that?
Maybe. That could possibly be what they want to do. I don't know.
I think somebody said that in chat earlier, but that's exactly where I was going with it.
Maybe. It's definitely a possibility. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, throw what you guys thought this show was down in the chat. Unfortunately for that giveaway, we did not hit 1,000, so don't think I'm going to be doing that here tonight. I guess we'll see you guys next year, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you're about to go on vacation for like, what, 2 weeks?
Yeah, so I don't leave until the 2nd. I'm really hoping that I can do the show on the 1st for that Fight for the Fallen. Right. Depending on how busy it is packing and getting everything ready. I'll definitely let you guys know, but I'm going to try for Wednesday, so yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right. I guess go ahead and close this out, Rome.
Absolutely. This has been a watch along of AEW World's End here on the Broken Tables podcast. Thank you to everyone hanging out with us here tonight. Looks like we're going to wrap up a little early. The show wrapped up early, so we're wrapping up early. Make sure you like, subscribe. We're going to try to be back on Wednesday for Dynamite Watch Along. If we're not back on Wednesday, you can follow me over on Blue Sky at Rome W. I pretty much live post for all the shows, even when we're live here. So, if you still want to hang out, you can follow me there. We do the Game Room podcast every Monday night, except for this upcoming Monday. I have like a work night thing, so we probably won't do a show this week because of the new year. But we'll be back the following week, so you can make sure you subscribe there and check us out. JD whatever, man. JD's a cuck. Who cares? Everyone have a good night and a happy new year.
Absolutely. Thank you guys very much for joining us here tonight. And we will see you guys next year. Top guys.